Is it? Can they see us? Oh, what's happening?
Damn it.
Oh my god.
We just sat there for so long.
We just sat there staring into space for like so long.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello. It's us. We're here, and you're here, and it's all happening. And we're here today to raise money for an incredible cause in this like really, really big week, 2 weeks. And we are raising money for racial justice. And in honor of Pride as well, we're going to focus on some Black-led LGBT charities as well.
Mm-hmm. Happy Pride Month, everybody!
Happy Pride Month.
It's a weird one, but it's really good. I think.
ACAB.
Yeah.
All that good stuff. I also want to just like thank everyone who already donated. You have already donated, I think, over $5,000.
Let me check the number.
Which is
we are currently
crazy, guys.
This is so stupid. We're currently at $5,794.96,
which is already past like our first few stretch goals. So we might have to like. I promised I would do a dab at 5,000, sort of thinking that would be something that wouldn't happen. But I guess I'm gonna have to do a dab.
You're gonna do it. I think. Hold on a little bit.
Not yet.
We have to let everyone come into the chat because it's like a big. Noelle really hates to dab. So
it's never happened.
This is a big deal.
I also want to thank Tori, who is our moderator today, and you can't see her, but she is here.
Mm-hmm.
She's amazing. She'll be in the chat, kind of keeping an eye on everything, sending your requests to us. So if you need anything, ask for Tori.
Yeah, thank you, Tori.
Also,
we also have some transcribers who very generously volunteered their time to help transcribe answers to questions in the chat. They have VIP badges. Their usernames are Hen O'Clock, Taylor Chan, Kristen Stark, and Ariel Horn 17. Thank you so much for responding to the call for transcribers.
Thank you. And this is our very first ever charity stream that we've ever run ourselves, so we're a little nervous, so like give us...
Yeah.
If anything goes wrong, just let us know. We will work it out. It'll all go over great.
Does it stress you out to see the chat?
No.
Okay. Just
yes,
we're figuring out our situation.
Sending us all the lesbian flags. I love it.
I know.
Okay, so we're here today to draw your requests. We're going to hope to raise even more money.
Mm-hmm.
And all of this money is going to go to really, really good causes that we really believe in. We are already blown away by the amount of,
We have some stretch goals, so I think every time we hit $1,000, we have a list of, I would say, chaotic activities that we're going to do.
One of them is Molly really wants to see if we can crack an egg with our biceps, which is apparently really hard to do.
Yeah, it's like this.
That one's going to be a very, because I don't want to get egg all over everything. So that's going to be a really, really high stretch goal. If you get it, what do you want to say?
I mean, let's just play. I think if we get to 10,000, we're going to try.
Molly will crack an egg with her bicep. Or
I really think I can do it.
I think you can too.
I saw pictures of bodybuilders who couldn't do it, but I think I am different.
I think you are different.
I think you're different. I think
your arms are built for this. To efficiently
absolutely
and neatly break eggs that will not get all over our couch.
I'll put a towel down.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and we're planning to stream for about 4 hours unless we pass out because we're tired.
Yes,
so
we have had
we'll
some
be here
coffee,
for a little bit.
So pardon us if I'm like kind of vibrating into another dimension because that's kind of where I am right now. just coffeeed up, ready to go, excited to draw your possibly very shaky commissions.
It'll be good. It'll be good.
Great.
Do you want to start drawing or do you want me to start drawing?
How about you go ahead or I can do the first one. What do you want to do?
I'll do some drawings.
Yeah.
Let's look at, we've got a little list because you guys have been so good at sending in donations ahead of time.
What do you want?
Is it too soon for this one? What about this one?
Oh, I want to do that one though.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, this one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
So from, the name is ZRHUEIAL. I do not know how to say that.
I think.
But thank you. They donated $69. Nice. And they are requesting some young Spinnetossa art. So I would love to draw that.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right, Molly is first on drawing, and so while we watch.
You're gonna
With
watch.
our eyes?
You're gonna watch
Molly draw.
me draw and listen to you talk,
And I will talk.
and watch you
about-
talk.
How about we answer some of the questions
definition
that
of video.
y'all sent in? Okay. Let's see here.
I have to look them up. I'm sorry, I'm a bad wife. I don't.
Wait, which one? Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's okay.
I don't remember.
I can't believe you haven't memorized
exactly what they look like.
The appearances.
Draw them as like cute teens. Oh, so okay.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
How are we gonna do this?
I don't know. I can also just keep an eye on the chat.
Okay. Hear about? Okay.
Give us 1 second. We are great at
Here's
this.
the chat.
I can also.
Why don't you just click back and forth? So like, pick your
Okay.
question and then click back to the
All
chat.
right. Let me find like a question that is easy and fun. Okay. So we have one question from Casserole365. What have been some of the most meaningful fan reactions after the finale of She-Ra? All right.
That's
Y'all,
really cute.
your reaction to season 5 has honestly just blown me away. It has been like the last few weeks and seeing everyone's reactions, it's just has like, I feel inundated with love and excitement, and it's just like exactly, you know, when you make a show, you start out like years in advance, just hoping that people are going to like what you're doing and, you know, react to it in the way that you want them to and really connect with it, but you have no idea, you're just hoping. And so, like, when we knew that we were going to be able to have this kiss and have, like, be able to end the show the way we wanted to, it's just, like, I have been, like, dying ever since, just waiting for you all to see it. And then, like, seeing the reaction and seeing this just, like, outpouring of love, it's, like, honestly, it has given me the strength and the energy to probably just keep going for, like, 10 years without ever stopping.
I know, we were trying to remember what, because I feel like we did something to celebrate when you found out about that you could, like, have the kiss in the show, but I don't quite remember what it was. If we, like, went out to dinner or something or just celebrated with friends.
Well, I remember
it was so exciting.
Actually, like, so me and a bunch of the people on the crew all got these first ones writing tattoos at around the same time. And it was something that, like, we all wanted to do anyway. Like, it was just, like, we really, really enjoyed working on the show together. We were all really close. And so a bunch of us went to get these She-Ra tattoos. And the day that this was actually even pre-season 1. It hadn't even come out yet. And we were on our way to go get these tattoos. And I got an email that it was, like, it was our very, very first, like, we had just kind of, like, broken the news of what we wanted to do with the kiss and with the romance. And I got, like, the call that, like, the first hurdle was cleared. That our, like, immediate execs were going to back us up on this, and they were going to support us. And it was, like, such a big deal. So I got this tattoo that says heart. And it's always, like, it's had this, like, meaning for me for the entire duration that the show's been out that I couldn't tell anybody about. And now you all know what it means, and you've all seen it. And it's, like, I don't know, it's just great. It's just, like, this additional, like, layer of meaning for me. But yeah, that was, like, you know, that was our reaction just to making it from so long ago. But seeing the reactions, it's just, like, again, like, it's blown me away. It's just floored me. And I think today, like, or yesterday, it was one of you maybe, who sent me a video of their little cousin, maybe? Or niece, like, drawing a picture from She-Ra, and it's, like, Catra and Adora, and it's, like, this little, like, 4-year-old girl, and she's, like, oh, this is Catra, and she's kissing She-Ra, just like it's the most natural, normal thing in the world, because it is.
It's so good.
And it's, like, of course, like, this 4-year-old girl knows that, like, and it's just, I can't even describe how much that means to me, just to know that, like, these little kids are out here just being like, oh, yeah, that's totally normal. If I want to date a girl, I can. That's, like, a normal thing I can do. It's, like, it means so much to me because I know how much that would have meant to me when I was that age, when I was a little kid. And so that's just like the first thing that comes to mind when I think about, you know, the impact that your reactions to season 5 have had on me. But it's just been kind of like, you know, several weeks of me just like randomly bursting into tears because I'm just so happy and so glad you're happy.
Yeah,
mostly.
It's been like the weirdest spring ever, I think. For everybody, not for us, for everybody. But it's like
very heightened.
That was just such a special like burst of joy, and like some things can be good and some things can be exciting.
All right, let me see. You're all going very fast. Let me see if I can can I pin it? How do I do that? So I can get some some
do questions. A little scroll. I think if you scroll, it stops it from going.
I don't know. do. We're old. We don't know.
Chat pause. See? Yeah, you have to scroll a little bit. Now it's paused.
Okay. All right.
People who live stream by themselves.
I know.
Are so brave.
I know. We need Tori.
I know.
We need each other. We need our emotional support dog.
He's back here.
He's here. All right. I'm going to find another question and then you can go back to John.
Yeah.
All right, so a spin on the classic. Would you rather fight one Swiftwind-sized duck or 100 duck-sized Swiftwinds?
And this is from Normalish.
That sounds like a nightmare, just all the way around.
Wait, okay, Swiftwind-sized duck or 100 duck-sized.
But can you imagine 100 tiny Swiftwinds the size of ducks just swarming you? Like,
I think that would be so painful.
I know. I don't want that. I think I would have to choose a Swiftwind-sized duck. That feels so. I mean, sorry, Swiftwind. One is enough. I don't need 100.
Yeah, I feel like their tiny hooves would really hurt. You know?
Yeah.
It would be
like an alicorn, so we just
400 hooves.
It would hurt.
100 horns.
Wait.
That's a lot of.
That's too many.
No.
That's way too many.
If there's 100 of them, then they have 400 hooves between them. So it's a lot.
I don't know math.
This is an easy one. That's true. I do all your math for you.
She does all the math. She knows the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And just sit here and drink wine. Okay, let's see. Here's a question from the chat. What did Scorpia's letter to Catra say? I actually have an answer for this, because we did have, it used to be in the episode. We used to have a shot of what the letter said. And then we just actually thought it worked better if only Catra got to see what the letter said. But it's not that exciting. It just said the word sorry in really, really big letters.
Oh, really?
I know, yeah. Yeah, I know. So, but yeah, I mean, we just thought it was stronger to just get Catra's reaction. So that's what we did.
Didn't you also, have a whole thing written for Scorpia's, you're a bad friend speech?
Yeah, but I don't remember what that one was.
Yeah, because I just think about that all the time, because I'm that's I feel like that's a very real thing where you're this person has hurt me, I want to unload on them, and then you're just I just have one thing to say, and then I'm
especially
gone.
with Scorpia, because Scorpia is just so
yeah,
it's so jarring to hear anything that's not positive out of her mouth, and so when it's just this really simple, just she doesn't even say it. She's not angry. It's just it's just
her
it's true.
It's
you
her
have
realizing
friends where if they ever say anything like that to you, you know they're serious. When you hurt your nicest, sweetest, most supportive friends, then you know that you've really messed up. So I think that's that's why we just didn't feel like we needed a lot of didn't really need to elaborate on that too much.
And then you have the great double trouble turning into Scorpia, being drive them away,
man.
Cat, which I literally just gave myself goosebumps thinking about it. It's so good.
All right, let me see if I can catch up with this chat.
I'm drawing little T in it.
Oh, you have talked so much since
I love to talk.
Paused it. Okay, what were Catradora whispering about?
Oh, when they were kids.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting question.
I mean, what do you ever talk about when you're 6 years old and just I don't know. I hope you guys didn't expect me to have a really thought out answer for this one because wait, Scorpia just showed up. What happened?
What?
Oh, that was our donations. Oh my god.
What?
There's a Scorpia with sparkly eyes just popped up in the middle of the chat. It was exciting for me.
It did?
Yes.
How did they do that?
Or I'm losing my mind.
No, I was trying to set it up so that there would be like different little She-Ra pop-ups when there were donations, but I thought it didn't work. But
well, I think it did.
Or who knows? You know, it's just a mystery. No one knows how to use Twitch. No one knows how to stream, and if anyone does, I refuse to hear about it.
Oh, I like her moon boots.
Yeah, they're just like little teen
sneaks.
Yeah,
great,
cool little sneaks.
Okay.
Well, no, I have. You go.
No, you go.
What? No, read a question.
What?
I was just gonna ask you random questions.
Oh, okay.
So that you had things to talk about. Okay, here's my random question for you. Did you have any piece of clothing as a teenager that was like, you would put it on and you'd be like, today's gonna be a good day?
Yes. Oh my god. Okay. So I had this one shirt that I bought because I was trying to dress like Layla from Sky High, who has red hair like me. And I just decided I was going to model all my clothes on her. So she's the reason I wore like skirts over jeans for the longest time, and like tank tops over t-shirts. But she was all about the green. And so I bought this t-shirt that it was like a pun, and I got it for like $3 at like a Wet Seal type store. And it just said like, I don't know. It was a peas. It was like visualize world peas.
Oh,
and it was like
I remember
those
shirts.
Some peas in a pod, and it was just like, I don't know. I was like, this is my Layla from Sky High shirt. This makes me feel confident.
You guys like. I think we have like some younger people in the chat. We have some older people in the chat. But
do you guys know?
The time in which we were teenagers was very bad for like fashion.
Yeah,
it was truly the worst.
Do you know Wet Seal? Is that still a thing? Can you still like shop at Wet Seal? It's going too fast. Everyone's talking to us.
Oh, was there a cat? I think maybe a cat went behind us.
Had a cat sighting.
Amazing.
You might see our cat Toast. She is very interested in what's going on.
Yeah.
You are less likely to see our cat Fig, but she might be here somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
If you see her, then like you get good luck for 7 years.
Yeah, she's a lucky cat for sure.
Yeah.
Mine was. I should have known I was gay. Mine was like my dad's like big green flannel. And it was like the size, I could wear it like a dress, but I would wear it with jeans. And it was like, it would like wrap me up. And it was so like comforting. That
sounds cool. That genuinely sounds like you were like a very cool, like powerful lesbian teen.
I was not.
And I know that's not true.
It's not true.
Because I've seen pictures of you at this time.
I know. Well, yeah, my other like, I'd wear it with that. And then I'd have like a turquoise camisole with lace on it that I'd wear under it. Okay. And then I'd have like a jade necklace that my friends gave me who had a very intense relationship with.
Oh boy.
So I didn't know I was gay.
Boy.
But yeah, I was like, we got each other matching necklaces and we would wear it all the time. I didn't know I was gay.
Sure you did.
I didn't know that you could be gay.
I know. That would have explained so many things.
It would have been really helpful.
I didn't have any. I had like a lot of really embarrassing baby tees. I had one that was I got it when I was 13, and I got it from a street vendor in New York. And it was a red New York City t-shirt, but it said New York City in Coca-Cola font. And it was glittery Coca-Cola font. And also it was too small for me. I put it on and the tiny little baby doll tee sleeves ripped open.
Oh my god.
So I sewed them back together with red thread by myself.
Wait.
And I wore it all the time.
Like how?
Like the seam right here was ripped open. And so I like got my little sewing kit and I sewed it back up. And I wore it all the time because it was very small. And I was like...
Kids these days... They just don't know what we went through.
They don't know. All of our shirts were very tight and very short. And all of our pants were very tight and very low cut. So you always just saw this, like, big, like, section of everybody's body between the, like, you know. It was like, a lot of, like, just a lot of, like, bellies. And
just
butt
a lot
cracks.
of bellies.
And I was just always very, I think that, like, my fear of accidentally showing my butt crack has, like, motivated so many of my adult decisions where I'm like, my pants have to come all the way up. And just completely prevent that from ever being a possibility.
Yeah, I'm never going back.
For as long as
like
high-cut jeans are trendy, just count yourself lucky. Cling to these moments.
Yeah.
I should be talking more about She-Ra, not about...
We're here for 4 hours, baby.
That's true. That's true. All right. Should I find another question?
Oh, yeah, find a question.
Where's Tori at? I don't know if we should do like a... Yeah, we should put that up.
What? We're at 9K.
What?
Oh my god.
Wait! We've like had a bunch of stretch goals and stuff.
What the heck?
Oh, I should...
Thank you guys. Okay.
I would.
Okay.
Alright, wait. Yeah, we have stretch goals. Should we do something?
Well, yeah, you know what you have to do.
You guys, I'm overwhelmed.
You know what you have to do.
Alright.
And then you do this, and then we'll pick something and announce it for our next.
I am so sorry,
Okay.
everybody, for what's about to happen.
Noelle she's never done this before.
I'm mostly sorry for me.
People have asked her to do this. People have tried to trick her into doing this.
I really thought that this was, like, not gonna happen. I guess
people love She-Ra.
Oh
and
my
Racial
god,
Justice.
my pride is like hurting right now.
You can do it really fast.
Okay, can I? I don't. I mean, it's 10,000. I feel like I have to like do a very ACAB dab. That's great. I love that. I'm gonna do an ACAB dab.
Okay.
A dab for ACAB. That makes me feel
okay.
better.
Do you want me to count you in?
All right. I'm just gonna.
3, 2, 1. Oh, that was so sad and pathetic. I'm proud of you.
I did it.
How do you feel now as someone who's
I feel humiliated. I feel like I'm like one of those grown-ups. You remember that guy at Disneyland who was like trying to dab for the kids to make them like him?
Oh, the security guard.
Actually, he was cool though. That was great. I loved it when he did it.
Yeah.
But I feel like the like uncool aunt who's like, what do kids like? Should I dab?
But you know what? It was for a good cause.
It was for a good cause.
Oh, Black Lives Matter.
Thank you
and
so
ACAB.
much. You guys are like, wow, blowing us away with how much you're donating.
It's incredible.
And again, it's like for an incredible cause that's never been more important.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, there's incredible people who are doing this work on the front lines for racial justice, taking care of some of our most vulnerable people. And, you know, we wanted to use our platform to do whatever we can to help them. And the best way we know how is, you know, to try and use the She-Ra fandom for, you know, as powerful as we know you guys are.
You guys are
as big a force for good as possible.
Slightly terrifying, but I know that you're good. So
but we love you so much.
Yeah.
And you're incredibly powerful. And I feel very honored to that you like She-Ra. And that you tuned in to watch us dab and be embarrassing.
Yeah. No, but it is. I mean, it's just like, it's been really, really cool seeing these like issues of racial injustice in America and everywhere that have been like not talked about for so long. And it just feels like it's this breaking point where everybody is like, let's do something about it. And it's really exciting to have this momentum. And we are just like excited to do whatever we can, which involves lots of different things besides this. But
and you guys keep up the momentum even after the stream, even after, you know, like things have started to settle down. They haven't gone away. It still is going to need all of us working as hard as we can to promote justice and promote equity and actually like examine our white privilege and figure out how to change the world for the better, because we can and we will, and we have to be ready for the long haul, because that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So thank you for joining us.
One like awesome thing you could do right now, actually, besides like being here and sending us money for these organizations, which is great, is like go check out the Drawing While Black hashtag on Twitter. I feel like there was like a resurgence of it in the last 2 weeks, and I like doubled my follower count because I was just like, oh my gosh, these are like the best artists. So like that's just like a cool way to kind of like, I mean, I think it's just a good way to like expand who you're seeing online and expand what voices you're seeing.
And there's just incredible talent out there, so your life will be enriched.
Yeah, I truly can't. Some of the artists, I'm just like, I need to like, I need a whole like art installation from you or a show. Okay, here's some questions for you.
Question: possibility of a She-Ra movie. Okay, I would love to make a She-Ra movie. I think that would be really fun. I don't know what the possibility of that is. I mean, I think if you guys just keep up the momentum and keep asking for it, it's not really my call. I would definitely be a part of it if it was happening, but I mean, if they let me. They always could not do that, but you know. But yeah, I mean, just keep like, I hope that something else happens with She-Ra. I have no idea though, so unfortunately that's all I can say for right now. But thank you so much for all the like excitement and interest in it. yeah, I think it'll be really fun to do. I think most of the crew would be really excited to do that.
I mean, it is just so cool because we have been in this industry for a while. There's a lot of people who have been here like longer than we have. People like Rebecca Sugar who have been like fighting for queer representation in children's cartoons, and it's just like, I don't know. It's just really cool to see this outpouring of support for the show because it makes it really. Oh my god.
I need you guys to know that Molly, she specifically chose herself a titanium wine glass when we were setting up for this because, like, she's broken, like, 8 wine glasses in, like, the last, like, 2 weeks. And she just knocked it over with her foot.
Yeah, so there's a full cup of wine on the floor. We're just going to leave it.
And it was the nettle wine.
Someone in the chat is like, what was that?
Just a little bit of wine on the ground.
The cats will come.
No. Well, did you hear about that cat that lived to be, like, 30 years old that drank, like, red wine?
Yeah.
So maybe our cats would actually love it, and it would make them healthier and make them live forever.
It would make them very fun, I think.
Don't try this at home, probably, but who knows?
We're not going to really give our cats wine, you guys. What color are Spinnerella's eyes? That's a me question.
Blue, I think?
Ooh, upon the spot.
Man, I don't know. I think
blue.
Are
they?
Yeah.
Oh, they're like a little teal.
I know. I should know more things about Spinnerella.
That's your voice.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm looking for another question here. Asking about possible Easter eggs in She-Ra. Okay, this is like, I saw another question about this earlier, but there was something that, like, someone was asking about Serenia, who is the hologram woman towards the end of season 5, who gives them the message about Grayskull and Mara's group of rebels. And cool fact, that is actually me. That's my voice coming out of the hologram. It was something that sort of was like a late addition, because we actually didn't know how much we were going to be able to incorporate the, like, Castle Grayskull, like, Eternia, He-Man, like, lore. And so it was like, and it was kind of like, I don't know, at that point it was like, how much could we incorporate? How much would we get the sign-off on? And, like, but I did want to answer the question of, like, what Grayskull was. And so that was something that was like, oh, like, it's good to know that, like, this is Mara's group of rebels, they're called Grayskull, and that they were, like, you know, there's this group of, like, first ones who died for, you know, like, died for the world and died for Etheria, and, like, knowing that, like, Adora has kind of been, like, you know, like, fighting in their honor this whole time. So, yeah, it was, like, sort of a last-minute thing, because we just needed someone to do the voice for that hologram, and I was like, okay, I'm already in this episode, so I'll do it. And, yeah, my big stupid voice is coming out of that hologram.
It's cool.
I don't know what else. There's other, like, I'm trying to think of other Easter eggs. Oh, well, you guys are going to love this one because I've been getting this question nonstop for 5 seasons.
Oh my god.
And at one point, one of you came up with the idea of Magicats, which I promise that you have talked about so much more than we ever did. I like, was aware of the Magicats. It was not something we were talking about. And then we got all of this, like, enthusiasm for the idea of Magicats, which we did not really have any plans for. But in the final season, there's, like, a split-second shot of Horde Prime screen and, like, rebellion happening all over the universe. And there are some Magicats on the screen, and that was Ray's idea. So, yeah, we put some Magicats in there for you. Yeah, I think our idea, we did come up with some lore about it, like, me and Josie, the story editor, came up with this, so we were like, there were probably, like, Etheria was kind of, like, visited by all these other aliens from other planets, so there probably is, like, a Magicat planet, but some of them, like, moved to Etheria at some point in the past, and there was, like, an Etherian faction. Probably not super common, because we haven't seen a lot of Magicats on Etheria. But, yeah, I mean, that's, you know, we did that for you. We made sure that there was some Magicats, and, you know.
Are they from something else?
There is one episode of She-Ra, which I mentioned in an interview in season 1, because it inspired the Promise episode. But I specifically said it as something that I like didn't like. Where I was like, oh, I wanted it to be this episode where they like work together to get out of the ravine that they're in.
Yeah.
And then it turned into them going their separate ways and Catra becoming the queen of the Magicats. And I was like, it didn't turn into the episode that I wanted, so I will do it instead.
Yeah, and she gets a panther mask.
She has a panther mask that was stolen from their queen a long time ago, and that's what lets her turn into a panther, which our Catra can't do. And then she like basically like swindles her way into the Magicats and like is like, I'm your queen, feed me grapes or whatever.
If you guys haven't listened to like a little bit of original She-Ra, it's the funniest thing.
I'm your queen.
Yeah, she sounds like a cat.
It's wild.
It's different.
Really wild. It's one of my favorite days of recording was the day we were having AJ do all the different voices for Catra in the
D&D
Roll With It episode.
Yeah,
it was so funny because she actually just like I just pulled up a clip on my phone and like held it up for her and then she just like imitated it as best she could and it was like amazing. It was just the best.
I love that.
So yeah, your enthusiasm for Magicats sort of caught us off guard, but we are trying to be supportive.
And they're different than warrior cats.
That's a whole different thing.
Okay.
That's a different series.
These are subcultures of the internet I just don't know about.
I liked warrior cats.
No, I don't know anything about warrior cats.
What's the one where they have wings? Cat wings? That's actually, I think, what it's called. I feel like you told me about this.
Yeah, I think there's like a children's book called Cat Wings.
Cat Wings.
Well, it's different than Magicats.
Cat Wings should be, no, that doesn't make sense. I was going to say Glimmer and Catra's ship name. Oh, another fun fact is that our crew ship name for Catra and Glimmer was Sparklekitten, which somehow you guys didn't pick up on, but, you know, it's fine.
You needed to seed it in some way.
I know.
Like, no one would have come up with that.
I know.
Yeah. Okay, do you want to take a turn drawing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to try to... I can't really...
You want to center or we'll post all the screen caps for the drawings later, so we got you.
Yeah, we'll post a bunch of screen caps, but here you go. Here's a little Spinnetossa. Okay.
All right. What should I... Oh my god, we're at 12K. Should we do another... Oh my god, you guys.
What?
Oh my god. What should we do?
I'm sweating.
All right, what are some of our... Oh, Truth or Dare. We could do Truth or Dare.
Okay.
This is we're a little scared of this one, but
How are we gonna do it?
I have no idea.
We'll take suggestions.
Oh, someone says egg.
People really want the egg.
That's the dare.
Okay, the dare could...
Everyone wants the egg. It's too soon for egg. What did we say? 15,000?
No, I said 10,000.
Oh no!
I have to do the egg.
Oh no!
Okay. You keep them entertained. I'm gonna get the egg supplies.
All right, you guys are making my wife break an egg with her biceps. I am terrified, and how dare you? You guys have just like blown past our expectations for this. We are clearly very flustered, and also like again. An incredible cause. We are going to be able to send so much of this money to Black LGBT charities, and it's going to help Black women of color. It's going to help trans women of color. It's Black women of color. That's not right. And it's going to go to the front lines to the protesters who are right now doing incredible work for racial justice all over the world and in the United States. So thank you. We love you. And Molly has an egg.
Okay. I rolled up my arm.
Okay, this is such a bad idea.
I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I need to I need to get another angle.
Okay. Okay.
Alright.
Do you see the egg? It's here.
I need to get away from the egg. I don't want the egg to get on me.
It's not gonna explode, I don't think. Okay. I'm trying. Oh my god.
Is it really hard?
It's really hard.
Oh, I might not have to worry about the egg getting everywhere. Okay. Wait, now I want to try.
I'm trying to pop it with my bicep.
I thought this would be so easy.
Oh, this is so hard.
Wait, is it too firm?
It's you just can't get quite enough.
Oh my god. Is it possible?
I don't know if it's possible. I just saw it as a social media challenge.
Wait, can I try it?
Yeah, you can try. How quickly the tables
have turned.
I
thought you'd do it, and I thought an egg would get everywhere, and I was scared.
Okay.
Okay,
give it a shot.
That's so crazy. I can't believe. I just thought it would be a lot easier to break an egg.
I know. I'm
It sort of goes off on its own, doesn't it?
Eggs are famously
Winston, you want to try?
fragile.
So it's gonna pop out. What's gonna happen first? Will the egg pop out and splat on the ground, or will I be able to? Wow.
Force on both sides. If you squeeze it on the long ends, it's also hard to crack. I don't know what that means.
Oh, so like end to end. Oh, you try end to end.
Try.
I feel like it got
this?
a little bit more traction that way.
Okay.
This is so...
Stop.
Okay, like we found this and we were watching like videos of like bodybuilders doing this and not able to do it. We were like, ha, but we'll be able to.
End to end is harder. Surprisingly resilient egg.
Okay, it is. I think this egg is defective. I think that you boiled this egg or
Oh my god. I'm flexing so hard right now.
Alright, let me try again.
I
We
feel
are not
so
cheating!
pathetic.
It's still not working!
Yeah, we're not. If we were cheating, it would be broken.
I know.
I think we're gonna get beaten by the egg.
I think that this egg... You guys are going too fast. It's just gonna pop out.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna try my other arm.
Try your other arm, baby.
Okay. We're wearing it down.
Yeah.
We're wearing it down. No, we're not. Okay, no, I can't.
It like might as well be a rock.
It might as well be a rock.
Nope, I can't do it. It's this.
Defeated
It's
by
impossible.
the egg.
The egg is the new showrunner of
We
She-Ra.
thought that we were like, we saw these bodybuilders with like biceps the size of coconuts, and we were like, but we could do it.
I thought that maybe their big biceps made it harder for some
I
reason.
know. I was like, we with our twig arms will be able to do
I
it.
thought
Where they have failed.
that as a lesbian, I could do
Yeah.
it. I was trying to empower
Wait,
future
hang on, one more
generations.
time.
Okay.
One more time.
Did that got you inspired?
We're gonna win in the end.
Do you want me to push your arm?
No.
Okay.
See, it just like it starts to like.
Oh my gosh.
I'm cheating. I'm like, I'm doing everything, and it's just like, gonna have like bruises from this.
I
tomorrow.
know. Okay.
Let it be known, the egg has defeated us in battle.
Yeah.
Just because we're lesbians,
Thank
it doesn't
you.
mean that we can succeed in feats of strength just because we want to.
I really thought.
Take a lesson from this, children. Do not
She-Ra could crack the egg.
badmouth the egg.
She-Ra would crack the egg.
She-Ra could.
What?
She-Ra could do it.
She-Ra could do it.
Why can't we tap into our inner She-Ra strengths?
I don't know. It's very sad.
Well,
We
thank
just
you
don't
for the
got-
money. Anyway,
Thank you for
we
the
really
money.
appreciate it.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry that we could not create an omelet.
I'm gonna
for
find
you
that
from
egg,
this egg.
like tomorrow morning and
I
be
know,
like, why is there an
I
egg
know.
on the side
Okay,
table?
all right. I'm gonna draw something to distract from our huge failure with the
Okay.
egg.
Do you want to pick a drawing from our little spreadsheets?
Yes, I do. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Okay.
Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, let's see. Wine Mom Shadow Weaver enjoying a nice glass of red as she tries to ignore the stray kitten Adora brought home because she's terrible.
That's so
Yes,
cute.
she is. Oh my god, that's another Easter egg that I could have told you guys about. Where in the finale, there's this part where like everyone leaves Shadow Weaver at home to go fight Horde Prime because she's terrible. And then Catra comes back and is like, I need your help. And Shadow Weaver's just sitting there with like a cup. And our first read on that line, I gave Lorraine, who voices Shadow Weaver, who's amazing, I gave her the note. I was like, I want Shadow Weaver to kind of be like kind of wine drunk here. Like she's just, everyone left her at home and she's just kind of depressed. And so she took that and she did the most amazing
God.
read I have ever heard where she was like, she's gone to the heart of Etheria to free the magic to become the hero she was born to be. And so we put that in, and it was hilarious, and it was great, and it got a huge laugh, but our execs were like, no, like, this is a children's show. We can't have a wine-drunk mom on the children's show. Mm-hmm. We were like, fair enough. But then, when we were doing ADR, and I was like, can we get, like, 30% of that wine-drunk energy back? And that's the read that's actually in the show. So it's great. So now you just know that Shadow Weaver had a little bit of a buzz going through the entire end of the show.
She's a old and powerful sorceress. She's well above the drinking limit.
Know.
She's
by like 80 years.
She's done her work, corrupting the youth and destroying several lives, and now she's just
and
sitting
then
back and
here's my favorite
wine.
part was because Lorraine is hilarious. I know that Shadow Weaver is a very serious and dramatic character, but Lorraine herself is the funniest person alive. So, like, she was doing ADR for the scene, kind of chasing the scene, and the part where Catra, like, grabs her cloak and yanks her down, she did a little, like, throw up in my mask sound. Which we didn't use, but again, everyone got a huge kick out of it.
She's so funny.
She's so funny, y'all. Okay, what was I trying again? Exactly what I was
saying.
Yeah,
except what we're talking about. Okay, if you guys want to send in questions for me, it would be helpful. But we can also just talk about She-Ra. Who would propose first, Catra or Adora, and how?
I'm sort of torn. I feel like they would either do like what we did, or they would both just be like sitting together one day and then just be like, "Do you want to get married?" And like they would.
I don't know. I think they do a big old thing.
I think they would do a big old thing, but also that is kind of what we did also, where you were like, "I want to propose to you, but you have to propose back." So I just had to be ready for the moment. You're like, every time we're going somewhere romantic, you have to be ready. And I was like, okay, and I would put the ring in the bag.
In my personal opinion, as someone who relates a little bit of our
What's happening with this? I forgot that you have like different settings.
Sorry. Guys, when I watched the season 5. All of season 5. Like, I'd seen parts of it, but I hadn't seen it all together, and, like, I hadn't seen, like, a lot of the final takes on things, and it really kind of, like, destroyed me, because it has, like, a lot of parallels to our relationship in a way that was really, really sweet, and really, really good, and made me feel very loved and honored. But that's why I think Adora would propose, because I feel like as the Adora in that situation, and as the person who was like, I don't know, kind of like, we can't be together, or like, I don't know, like it wouldn't work out, and then like you were like the more vulnerable Catra character
Everyone
in real life.
That it corresponds to our hairstyles, and that makes me the Adora, but actually, like, Adora is so Molly.
Yeah.
It was such a, like, I don't know, like, I was like Catra, I was, sorry about my shaky hands, everybody, I'm still a little caffeinated. Like Catra, I was just like always like, I don't have feelings, like I just want to like be a bad bitch and like, you know, like never be vulnerable with anybody. And then Molly happened in my life, and I was just like, suddenly I'm like, why am I just randomly crying? Why am I like lying awake with my phone on my pillow just waiting for her to like text me? Like, why am I like suddenly like imagining us getting married and like all this stuff, and I'm supposed to be like this like totally like, I don't know. I had this idea of myself, which was totally false, as Molly found. And it just like completely...
We both thought we were badasses.
Yeah, we did.
And it turned out that neither of us are very badass, and instead we're very soft little creatures.
That's why I wanted to like make the Catradora relationship the way it was, because honestly, it was not an easy like road to us getting together. Like, it was like, can I go into more detail, or do you want to be private about it?
No, that's okay. We can talk about it.
Molly had a boyfriend when we were getting together. We were not supposed.
It's sort of hard to believe.
We were not supposed to like fall in love. That was not supposed to happen.
Yeah.
And so we started dating, and I understood that I was not going to be her like main partner.
Yeah.
And I thought that I was like, because like I said, I was a very stunted person, and I was just like, this is perfect for me. I don't have to like commit. I can just like be a little fuckboy and like, you know, like know how to do it. Sorry for any kids in the chat.
Yeah. I was just like, I don't know what I am, but I have very strong feelings about this person, and like
this is like, it's not
any way that she wants to like be in my life. I want.
Popped off. Hang on.
Oh. What happened? Oh no.
It's just only like drawing like 80% of the time.
Sorry,
yeah.
I'm trying to go down to like the bottom of the chat.
Oh no, come back.
Sorry. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We're not Pelly now. People are asking that.
No, I neither of us ever really were. We just like, you know.
Or it didn't work with either of our hearts, but
yeah.
it was a way, I think for me personally, it was a good way to kind of be like, I'm not sure what I want. I'm having these feelings that are very confusing. I've been with this one person for a very long time, but I'm feeling a lot gayer than I used to and in love with this person who lives across the country. So
yeah, and it was just something where I was just like, you know, like Molly and I had been in comics together for a long time. Like we knew each other and like we just kept getting into these situations together where like it was so weird. We were both like so in denial about what was going on that we would end up like cuddling in bed together all the time. Never anything like more. It was
at
just
like comic conventions. It's so
we just kept
embarrassing.
Excuses to be like, let's like spoon. I guess we're spooning now, and like, and I just like I had no idea like what was happening. I was just like so. I would just leave with all this like mess of feelings, but I'm like, I'm not supposed to have feelings. I'm a badass, and I don't need anybody.
Yeah.
And then, so when Molly actually, we didn't even live on the same coast. She lived on the literal opposite side of the United States from me, and then she, you know, I found out that she was moving to Los Angeles with her boyfriend.
Totally
different reasons. Sorry about how long this is.
Totally unrelated reasons that. I was definitely like, yeah, let's go to Los Angeles. I know at least one person there who I really like.
And I was like, you know what? I'm going to ask her out. I'm going to be real cool about it. And I asked her out, and I was not real cool about it. I thought I was okay with the way you are seeing just how shaky my hands are right now.
You're doing good.
Thanks. I lasted maybe like 3 weeks before I just lost my entire mind. Like I was like a mess.
Yeah.
And I couldn't even tell you why I was a mess because like I knew the rules. Like I knew what the situation was.
Yeah.
I couldn't be the one to like break your trust in that way by being like, oh no, I caught big feels.
Yeah.
But you know, eventually I did, and I was just like, I just want to be the only one who's with you. Like please, like. And, literally blew up everything in our lives. Like, everything. Our friend group.
Yeah.
Obviously, Molly's relationship.
It was really crazy for a while.
Like, it was something that felt so, like, insurmountable. So if you ever wonder, like, why Adora and Catra are like that, it comes from, like, again, like, it was
I just think it is really something about just being, like, this person is so important to me, and they're giving me such big feelings, and I don't quite know how to cope with it, I guess. Like... But I don't know. I don't know, like, almost what form that takes.
Because you were so, like, I mean, you weren't, it wasn't like you were repressed, but it was like you were very, you kept your feelings very buttoned up. Like, you were very, like,
I was very
Adora. Logical.
I was just very, I was very, like, whatever's good for everyone else. Like, I'm just chilling. Maybe I'm a little gay. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was just something that, like, you know, I had to reach the point where I was just like, what do you want? Like, do you want to be with me?
Yeah.
Do you want to, like...
Well, that's why,
the second you tell me to go, I'll go.
It really wrecked me that, like, the crux of, like, Catra and Adora is, like, Catra just being, like, you have to say and you have to be a little bit selfish.
I know!
Really oh my god! Why did you write this about me?
I know! Well, I didn't even really realize I was, to be honest. And it wasn't until we were watching it together that I was like, oh.
It's kind of funny.
It is a little funny, and it's very gay.
Yeah.
And y'all are getting really just... I mean, I feel like we have to because, you know, you're donating so much money. What are we at right now?
We're at 15,000.
Jesus Christ! I mean,
insane.
You're getting all of the biggest secrets. You know about the Magicats. You know about our relationship and how it got together. You know about Shadow Weaver's wine drunk read. So, you're welcome. Yes, that is a Shadow Weaver.
I love this, Shadow Weaver. She's so sassy.
I also don't know if anyone remembers this, but, like, when Shane and I did the, like, Catra answer questions thread way back in season 1, and I was, like, did a little joke where it was like, oh, there's a reason why Shadow Weaver's, like, the bottom of her robe is all ripped up like that. It's because, like, Catra did it as a baby. And I think that's true. I I intended that to be canonical.
I love cartoon logic of, like, this is my one robe. I have worn it for 50 years, and I shall continue to wear it.
No, we've seen her change outfits more often than Adora has.
Shadow Weaver?
Yeah. I mean, that's Light Spinner.
Oh, that's true. She has one. Yeah, you're right. Adora really is just like, I found it. I figured out my, like, capsule collection, and I'm stuck as this.
I really think that Shadow Weaver was one of those people, like, she finds a cute kitten, and she's like, I could raise a kitten. Yeah. It's cute. And then the first time Catra's like, hiss, and, like, sinks her claws into her, which kittens just do all the time.
Yeah.
To have a kitten is to be constantly just sliced to pieces.
Yeah.
She was like, I changed my mind. I hate it. And, like, that was, like...
That's so
That's-
sad.
I know it really
I want to I'll give you a little bit of time to draw, because I just have some, like, general questions here about making it in the industry and the animation industry. So after just being very vulnerable about relationships,
I know.
I'll just talk a little bit about job stuff. I don't even know what to say. I really don't know what to say. I started in the animation industry by moving to Los Angeles for a girl and going to animation parties with, like, the comics industry has a really nice overlap where we're kind of, like, are both doing, we're both kind of, like, telling stories visually, but just in slightly different ways. So I feel like I knew a lot of animation people. And I just started in, like, whatever job that I could, which was a prop designer at Disney on Star versus Forces of Evil. And that was, like, I actually got very, like, bored with it because I was just drawing, like, tables and chairs and props all day. And I really wanted to. It sort of helped me realize, like, that what I really love is telling stories. And so I got into that. But I would say that, like, for anyone who wants to get into animation, besides just, like, being aware of animation, following animation people, watching stuff, and knowing what's going on in the industry, just, like, any job that can get you in the studio is great. Whether that is, like, a designer job or a PA or an intern or something, like, anything that gets you meeting people and understanding, like, how the system works. Because I think it's very funny, like, animation Twitter, I feel like a lot of people assume that they know how animation works, and it's actually pretty different. So, like, anything you can do to, like, get inside that world is good. But yeah, if you're, like, a little bit younger and you're not quite, like, at the level of, like, moving to Los Angeles or getting jobs yet, I would say working on, like, your life drawing and working on just, like, if you want to be a storyboard artist, which is kind of, like, a really big way to tell stories, and there's always a lot of jobs for storyboard artists, I would say, like, focus on drawing quickly and drawing really expressively. It's better to, like, learn to draw messier rather than really precise, and just kind of, like, focus on telling stories with your drawings. I think that that's always kind of the most important thing, whether you're, like, in animation or comics or anything. So many people, or maybe just the same person, keeps asking about Catra's favorite number. I don't know what that means.
In an episode, she talks about, or Scorpia and Adora talk about her favorite number. I think we established in the last stream that it was 66666 because she's edgy, and that's a totally real canonical answer. Everything I say is canon, and yes, her name is Meow Meow Applesauce.
Really?
No. You also have to understand that we can just say whatever we want whenever we want to say it. So if you ever hear any bit of canonical information that just doesn't seem right, keep in mind that someone might have just, like, said something to mess with you.
I think that is it's a good thing to remember when you really love any kind of story, when you're in a fandom at all, is, like, the people who are making it, like, it is a very different experience. And so just because someone says, like, oh, this is canon, I feel like you can still, like, if you have a different way of enjoying it that, like, contradicts with, like, what the creator said, that's cool too.
Well,
like,
it's really
it's
interesting.
just, like, a big collaboration, I think.
The people making the show are the first fandom for the show. Like, we had ships, and, like, you know, like, a lot of crews do. This pin is so hard to draw with. It's so big.
You can take the grip off if you want.
Oh, I can?
Yeah.
Oh, that would help so much. Oh my god, I've been, like,
Oh,
agonizingly slow over here.
poor, delicate little hands.
But there's no other grip. Oh, no, there is. It's just,
Show them what you did.
So I couldn't crack an egg with my biceps, but I could completely murder Molly's pin. I'm sorry, you told me to take it off. I thought it just would come off. Did the thing go out?
Possibly. Would your Cintiq pen work?
I don't think
This
so.
is a very good drawing.
Thank you. I like it, but I would like to be a little faster about it. Instead of your, like, pencil pen grip, which is, like, the size of, like,
It's better.
a cucumber.
Okay, drawing advice. Tip number 2. It's better to have a big grip because it is better for your hands.
Well, my hand is very special, and it likes a skinny pen. I don't know what I did.
Let me see.
I think a spring or something fell out.
I think so too.
Hang on.
Oh my god, you broke my Cintiq pen.
I'm sorry, you told me to take it off. I thought it would just come off.
I think yours will work if you get it.
Hang on.
Sorry, guys.
I'm sorry!
It's just fully broke. Like, anyone who wants more drawings from me, comics from me, it's not happening. It's very sad. What part is this? Why are these pens so complicated?
I don't know. So this is what a normal pen looks like. You can, like, put your hand
This
around
is an
it in a
ergonomic
normal
grip.
way. Molly's is approximately, like, that much bigger, which is just...
Listen.
I don't even know if this... Oh, it does work.
Okay,
Hey,
good.
look at that. Oh my god, that's such a relief. Sorry, Molly.
This is
I'll
so
get you
sad.
another one.
Okay,
I'm
I have to
sorry. Oh my
order
god,
one.
this is so much better.
Okay.
What were we talking about?
I don't know. Here's another cute question. Were you saying something?
I was just gonna say that, like, yeah, like Molly was saying, the crew is the first fandom of the show, but we never know what you guys are gonna respond to.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, honestly, the show and the experience that you have with it is what it really is. Like, our experience is our own.
Yeah.
But, like, it's like the experience of people making the show. What happens behind the scenes is, like, at the end of the day, less important than what experience you have with it.
I think the idea of canon is so interesting because it like presupposes that there's this world outside of the story that like everybody gets to see, and it really is like, despite like what you guys had on the crew, it's like the episodes that came out, that is what She-Ra is. Like you might have like inside information or background information, but like I don't know. I feel like anyone who has like headcanons that are fun are like. That's
even
really
stuff that's
too.
like, what were, like, Catra and Adora whispering about, or what did Scorpia's notes say? Like, we have our own ideas of what that is, but really, like, what's in this show is, like, at the end of the day, like, even if we cut information, it's just, like, it's less important than what's in the show. And, like, your experience with it and what you see is, like, that's what matters.
Okay, we're at $17,000.
Oh my god! You guys!
I don't know.
Okay, we have to do, should we do, like, another stretch goal?
Let's do that when you're done with this drawing. And they can't see you drawing in the bottom right, by the way, because you're getting covered by the camera.
Oh my god.
I know, they can't see this
I'm
adorable
so sorry.
drawing.
Oh no, we're bad at this. Hey, look! I drew that. Here's a little bald Adora. Just kidding.
Oh, okay. Someone had a cute question, though. My girlfriend and I are getting engaged soon. That's very gay to know that you're getting engaged, but not be engaged yet. Any queer wedding advice or young lesbian marriage advice? We're both 26. I think we got married last year in September, and it was, like, it's so cheesy to say this, but it was, like, actually the best day of my life. It was so nice. And just, like, so lovely. And I would just say, like, when you're planning it, like, do what makes you happy. We are queer. Being queer means that you, like, reject tradition, I think, and, like, sort of are, like, you write your own story. That's really what it means to me. And so, like, anyone who pressures you to, like, do things a certain way is, like, it just should be, like, a really fun and really sweet day that is about you. And if you want all your friends there, if you want it to be just the two of you, if you want your family, like, it's really good to, like, sit and figure out, like, what you genuinely want from it. But yeah, just, like, I don't know, really, really, like, let it be your day. I'm very bad at, like, drawing, like, boundaries with my family and with anyone, really. And I feel like the wedding was, like, the one day where I was like, here's what I need from you. Please do not come to me with like, any stressful things. Like, if so-and-so is causing drama, I don't want to hear about it. Like, I, like, was very good at, like, telling people what I needed from them, because I was like, I just want to have a really good day with my wife, and it was, like, perfect.
And it
was literally perfect.
It can be hard. It's, like, because there's so many things that you assume you have to do. Like, one thing that, like, we actually had, I don't know if that's a little too personal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I feel like we didn't, there was stuff, like, the idea of getting married always stressed me out, because the idea of, like, a bridal party, like, choosing and being, like, these are my best, most special friends. Like, it's so stressful to me. That's the worst. And then it was just like, oh, we don't have to do that. We can just, it can be very simple. We really prioritize just like having our guests have a good time. So it was just like good food, good music, like a nice place, and like not a very long ceremony. And I think that was like made it really, really nice.
Yeah, one thing that I really struggled with the wedding is like I grew up in a really, really fundamentalist, very like church heavy environment, and so for me, weddings were always a little, honestly, just a little triggering because it's like they're such a specific thing, and you have to do things exactly the right way, and there's very little variation. And I actually grew up, when I came out, I sort of made a decision that I wasn't going to get married because I had grown up like any kind of like unique wedding that wasn't at a church that like, you know, tried to reflect the people getting married, their like personalities or their likes and dislikes, or just their likes. No, their dislikes.
Themed wedding where you're like, I hate this.
And so like I always, the way that people talked about those things were that they were selfish. And getting married wasn't about what you liked. It was about your church and your family and your community. And like a lot of times people didn't even plan their own weddings. You just like kind of have it planned for you. And so I was like, all right, well, I'm not going to get married because like it doesn't fit into like what I have always believed a wedding is. And so, and I really thought that for a long time. Like I remember we're reading a friend's book that's about her planning her wedding, and I had a full-on panic attack. Like,
I know.
I, like, thinking about getting married, I was like, I could never do this. This is horrible. Like, I can't get married. And, like, it took me, like, a long time to, like, kind of examine those feelings and be like, why do I feel this way?
Yeah.
And it's just because weddings had always been this thing in my life that were, like, so upsetting. I was so afraid of them because I was afraid of, like, being straight and being in a marriage that I wasn't happy in, you know? That's what they represented to me. And so there are a lot of things in our wedding that I was like, I can't, there were certain things I did want. Like, I always loved the part where the bride, like, walks down the aisle to, like, you know, in our church it was always, like, a really, really dramatic hymn.
Yeah.
But I was like, I love that moment. And I want that, but, like, with a song that's meaningful to us. But then other stuff where I was like, I just don't really want, I don't know. I don't need all this other stuff that I sort of associate with church weddings. And so I just like, sorry about how agonizing I'm being about this drawing. I am going to loosen up later in the evening for sure. I'm so nervous. You guys, I feel a lot of pressure.
You're doing good.
I know. But we're like raising so much money for like,
I know,
this really real thing.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But yeah, I mean, I just think it's like, I just feel like being queer is like very much about being honest about what you want in life. And that's like, are you not going to paint bucket?
No.
Oh my God. Okay, sorry.
I'm tactile.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
I don't know. And it was interesting because there were these things where, like, I think both of us were like, oh, we're going to wear, like, cool suits for the wedding.
Oh my God, yeah.
And, like, all this, like, I don't know, like, going to look really badass. And then we both were like, let's just, like, fairy princesses.
That
was
also so weird.
It was so traditional in the way we looked, kind of, where we both wore, like, long white dresses. But it was just, like, I don't know. It was, like, so sweet.
It's so interesting because I remember there was a time where we were following all these, like, lesbian wedding blogs. And we're like, how come there are no pictures of both brides wearing suits? And I still feel that way. I would love to see more brides wearing suits at their weddings. But, like, at the end of the day, I sort of had to realize that with myself, I don't really like the experience of wearing a suit. I like the effect it has. I'll wear them on red carpets and to formal events.
Yeah.
But they don't make me feel the way I wanted to feel.
Yeah.
And so, and I did not think I was going to wear a dress until I sort of tried one on as a joke. It was the dumbest dress. It was like a lace all the way up.
It was like
a high neck.
Yeah.
I looked like the girl in Crimson Waist or Crimson Peak.
Crimson Peak. Yeah,
not the Crimson Waist. That's the other thing.
Yes, you looked like a Victorian ghost.
And I was like, and
really
I tried it on because I was like, this is ridiculous. I don't want anyone to like think that I'm taking this too seriously because I know how dumb I'm gonna look. And then I tried it on and I was like, why does this feel so fun?
Yeah.
Because, like, ultimately what I want to be is just, like, a flowy little, like, forest prince who wears, like, like robes, like, and the dress like honestly gave me that experience. It was something I again associated with church weddings and with being like forced into femininity and forced into like.
And I think it's so special when you like. Sometimes it can take a while, but when you have like a really solid queer community around you, and you just these things start to get a little bit less loaded at a certain point. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I never wore dresses for so long, and then I was just like, oh, all of my friends are not going to treat me differently if I'm wearing a pretty dress. Like, I think it's, yeah,
and like it's something that like I associated dresses with church and with like wearing something I wasn't comfortable in, and that didn't represent me. But then it's like, guess what? Wedding dresses are like, it doesn't feel that way to me. So ultimately, I would love to see more. Yeah. I wanted this at the time, and I still do. More like, gender neutral or like suit dress combos or like, things like that. I think would be great. But ultimately, what I felt best in was this way more feminine than I expected to like dress, and I loved it. I felt. But I think it's just
when you're around people who like love you and see you, like you don't have to worry. Those things don't come with as much like. You can sort of start to release the baggage of like, oh, this is what a dress means, and you can just be like, oh, I'm just pretty, or like with my friends who get it. Like, it doesn't have to be like, oh, I'm being super feminine now. Like, and that's
it stops being about
really
like
special.
Like who you're trying to dress for, who you're trying to be, and it's just like, this is your day. You can literally do whatever you want. Yeah,
yeah. My biggest life advice is just to like have as many queer friends as you can. I think that's very important. Just someone wants to know about the sword in the wedding. I have it here.
Ooh.
It's like right back here. Oh my god. Oh, it's so heavy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, our friend Beth Pecora had this like beautiful sword made for us that I love. It has our names on it. We use it to cut the cake. I didn't clean it after cutting the cake, and I think there's a little bit of cake on it still. And I mean, I love it. It's not sharp, so it couldn't like repel a home invader, but I could definitely intimidate someone with it. But mostly
we could also sharpen it at some point.
That's true.
That's the thing we can do.
It is a ceremonial sword. If you have friends who are getting married, I cannot recommend highly enough. This was a gift that was given to us at our bachelorette party like 2 days before the wedding, and it was like we were like, oh my god, we have to like bring this and do everything with it. So it was a very good gift. Put it away now.
Yeah, and we don't know what's gonna happen if we have like a sword out on this stream. We've already made a couple of blunders, so I'm worried about having a sword.
I know we've spilled wine and broken a pen.
I know. I just like shattered it. I can't believe it. I was feeling so like weak after the egg thing, and now I'm like it just flew to pieces in my hand.
Okay,
right.
I need more questions or something. Guys are going so fast.
I know.
You guys are so strong.
I'm just so strong.
Hello to Brazil. There's
Hi,
a
Brazil.
lot of
We
people
love
from
you,
Brazil in the chat right now.
Seriously.
And it's really cool.
Y'all in Brazil are the best. I see you. I don't understand Portuguese, but like I try to translate the tweets whenever I see them. And you always have such nice things to say, so thank you so much. Thank you for watching this show.
Yeah.
And for being fans.
Brazil's like animation fandom is hardcore.
It really is.
I don't know why. I'm just basing this on my Twitter feed and like, yeah. What are we doing for quarantine? Probably the same thing as everyone else. We've watched a lot of TV. We're
out of TV, so if you have recommendations, we've watched
Noelle had never seen The Office, so we watched a lot of The Office because I think it's just like important like meme context. We watched it until it got kind of bad, and then we stopped. And we tried to do Community last night. That was unfortunately bad.
They don't like age the way you want them to, or they just don't fit the moment.
Killing Eve. Of course we were watching Killing Eve.
Who do you think we are?
So rude. Killing Eve I think has been a really fun watch. If anyone out there needs like some lesbian murder drama, that's like my favorite one. Yeah, you guys are just typing
Tearing up
too
the
fast. Maybe you could answer this. Do you have any advice for non-binary and gender fluid voice actors trying to sort of navigate that cis heteronormative industry?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that, like, so we find our, when we wanted a non-binary actor, we went through our casting department, but also through GLAAD. And they like have a lot of those resources. So that's how we found Jacob, and that's ultimately how we found Alex Blue Davis, I believe. He's a trans voice actor who voiced Tallstar or Jewelstar.
Oh yeah.
And so I think that, like, getting in touch with them and letting them know that you are a voice actor, that you're looking for work, they might be able to help you, and they might be able to put you on the list for casting departments who are looking for people like you. So yeah, when we wanted a non-binary voice actor, they sent us an incredible list of people and all non-binary, and it was like awesome.
It's
it was
really
like,
good.
It was something we were like, is this like gonna be too hard? Is this gonna be too is it going to be too hard to find, like, voice actors who are working right now who are non-binary? And it absolutely was not. And it was like, I would definitely recommend reaching out to GLAAD and letting them know, that you're a voice actor and you're looking for work. Mostly I think it's just like, beyond that, like, you might have to audition for some parts. I know that Jacob's talked about it before, where they had to go into their closet and, like, the closet is the best place to record, like, a self-tape because all the clothes, like, absorb the sound.
I
so
thought
it's
you meant,
not
like,
echoey.
they had to, like, go back in the closet.
I know, they've made that joke
Okay.
before, where they're like, I had to go back into the closet to, like, yeah. But it's, like, it's ironically a very good way to record yourself because it's not as echoey. Like, if we did it in, like, this room, it would be, like, very echoey and it would be distracting.
Cute.
But other than that...
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like... I think that like representation and queer representation in kids cartoons and cartoons in general is like really making these big jumps that are so exciting, and so I think there'll be like a lot more roles for non-binary people.
Yeah,
I really,
and it's
really
just
hope.
amazing. It's like, like just knowing like we always tried to like give these roles to people who brought a unique perspective to them that maybe wouldn't like be the stereotypical cast for them. And I think that the show is like, it is what it is because of the incredible voice talent who just like put their mark on it and just like made these roles their own, and they don't sound like, hopefully the roles that you've heard before. And it just like, I mean, they like, yeah, like someone like Shadow Weaver, just because I'm drawing her right now, it's like, that was a hard like part to cast because she wears a mask. It's hard for her to like, the voice has to be big enough to like sell this character. It can't just be like traditional, like I'm an evil witch. It just like won't work.
Yeah.
And so like finding someone with this incredible voice.
That was Orange Is the New Black, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
She plays V, and that was kind of
She's such a good character in that show. She's so like chilling.
Yeah. And so yeah, like all of these parts are just like, what is like the version of this that we haven't seen before? And yeah, I think that like that's starting to happen. Like we're starting to see like new voice talent and like shows that are casting like people who like haven't always gotten these parts before, and so it's really exciting. And I definitely think that if you're interested in being a voice actor, it's a really good time for it.
Yeah, we need you, like for real. And this is sort of related. Someone just asked, can you talk about? And by the way, we are taking questions from donations mostly. Tori, our moderator, is sending them to us live. So someone was asking, can you talk about and give advice for pushing for things you believe in corporate business settings? Which is like, I mean, I don't know how much we can talk about it here, but it is something that I think is like, I always kind of wish that cartoon fandom knew a little bit more how hard everyone is trying to, usually people are trying very hard to like put really good representation in. And a lot of times we get these notes that are honestly incredibly hurtful. Like I've definitely had these notes of just like, you can't have a rainbow flag here. Why? Because it's a gay flag. You can't have it. And it makes me it's very like hard. And it's definitely kind of made me like not want to be in the industry sometimes and be like, I'm just going to go do my own comics and like who cares about animation? But I think that we've both kind of like learned a lot over the past like 5 or 6 years that we've been in animation to kind of like, there's this way where you can sort of like, I don't know, there's different ways to get what you want in shows. I've had experience in places I've worked of just being very upfront. I found that like trying to be sneaky has not been the best way to do it. So I've just been very like, here's what we're doing. Here's where it's gonna go. Like I'm cluing you into it.
Well,
yeah.
Coming from my perspective, honestly,
yours was different.
I'm very sneaky.
Yeah.
All right, I think that's as good as it's gonna get.
So
So
cute.
let me
Yeah, put it so they
Yeah, I
can
don't
see.
know how to like.
I could make us a little smaller too.
Maybe make us slightly. No, it's cute. It's good. I don't know.
I love it.
What are we at?
Oh yeah, can we get a donation check? Great.
There we go.
Yay,
There's my drawing.
there they are.
Hooray! Totally canonical thing that really happened.
Yeah.
So we were having some of that mommy juice to deal with the situation. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to add to what Molly was saying as well, which is like, it's going to be different everywhere you go. And I'm expecting it to be different the next place that I go. It is not easy. And it's not like, if you just come in, I remember like, I came in and in my pitch, I was like, I don't know, like my take on the original She-Ra was that it was gay. And it was super gay, and I was like,
and
this
everyone
needs
knows
to be
that.
a good show.
It's like
It's
a
full
gay,
of rainbows.
iconic show.
It's full of like power princesses who love each other, and I'm like, it's gay. It needs to be gay. So I included Spinnerella and Netossa being married in the show Bible, and I immediately got the note that's like, oh well, we can't say that, and which was really disappointing. Which was like, you know, it's just like having this like stable, like wholesome lesbian couple, and we can't say that they're together. But me and my crew, like, we didn't leave it at that. You get the no, and it's really disappointing, especially when it's really firm.
Yeah.
But then you, like, what we did was just basically pursue as many different versions of it as possible. And then when we got the no, we would go to another angle, another character, another relationship, and try it from that angle. And it was something that sometimes I was honest about it, and sometimes I wasn't. Sometimes I was like, no, what are you talking about? That's just what friends do. Like, it's normal.
Yeah.
And,
which is honestly a very gay experience.
I know. There was like, I don't know. I had to build the trust with my executives. I can't say enough, like, wonderful things about our executives. But it was something that's like, you have to go through a lot of channels to get things okay. Like, it's not just your executives. It's also the rights holders. Like, it's also all of this interconnected, like, group of people who all have the right of refusal. And so it was something that, like, you know, when I knew that I wanted the show to end, like, the way it did. But knowing how to get there, that was, like, a different story. So it was something that it was just, like working at it from as many different angles as possible, and sometimes being upfront about it, and sometimes, like, being like, I'm going to wait till the perfect moment to ask. And by that point have built a strong, such a strong argument that, like, it doesn't work without it.
Yeah.
And that's ultimately what ended up happening with the final season of She-Ra, was I was like, look, this is how much we've built. Like, if they don't kiss, it doesn't work. Like,
and there are so many shows like that where you can tell that they were setting up these relationships, and then you're like, I don't understand, like how this is not gay. Like, it does not make story sense. And I feel like I can always, when I see that now as someone who's, like, observed this process, I'm like, I can tell that someone was trying to put this in and put a meaningful relationship in, and it kind of got cut at the last minute, but it still had all of this, like, story around it.
Well, it's really interesting.
And that's
I felt
where we get
like,
fan
you know,
fiction.
like, I was, like, working with, you know, people who were also passionate about what was going on, but and allies as well who were passionate about it. But I remember that there's a time, like, I had to sort of, like, harden my heart a little bit and be prepared for that rejection, which really sucks. And I remember there'd be times when, like, people who weren't gay but who were allies, and they would, like, we'd get the refusal, and they would be more upset than I was, which is like, I can't believe they would say that. Like, and I'm like, yeah, I know, like, but, like, I expected this. Like, I knew this would happen. It's not going to stop me, but, like, I had to, like, you know, protect my heart a little bit, I guess. But seeing, like, you know, the distance and, like, and the understanding that we came to, where everyone started to really see the characters the way we did and understand them the way we did, and know that they had these, you know, passionate gay feelings for each other, and that was an integral part of the story.
Yeah.
So it's something that it's just like, it'll be different everywhere you go. depending on who you're working with. But it's always worth it. And it's just like, I think so often what holds people back is being afraid of that no. And I'm sure that it's held me back in ways that I don't even understand. But like, if you're going to go all the way.
Yeah.
Just go for it. And if you try and go 200% and then you go back to 75%, if you were only going to try for 25% the first time, like, at least you have more than you thought you would have, you know? So just, like, go all the way. Do not ask for half of what you want. Ask for twice as much as what you want and work with that. You'll still get a lot of no's. Get ready for that. But, like...
And there are still these, like, I feel like it's interesting because, like, if Catra and Adora, if it did not get to end that way...
over 20K.
Oh, my God!
I feel like we need to do another...
We have to do something.
You can finish.
Yeah, we have to do something. Okay. I know, it's terrifying. Okay.
You guys have blown through everything we had planned for you.
I really thought we were going to make, like, half of this.
Yeah, we got Pokeymans.
Yeah, but I feel like even if it hadn't had that romantic ending with Catra and Adora, it still would have been this, like, intensely gay story. Mm-hmm. And so I feel like that's really important, is, like, put your truth into your stories, even if you are working with a bigger company and you don't know how it's going to end. Like, put in things that they cannot take out. Make the very texture of your story gay. And both make it a better story and, like, there's no way they could have cut all of that stuff out.
Yeah, I know.
And thankfully they didn't cut any of it.
And again, a huge part of this is you guys, as the fans, as people being like, oh yeah, we see this and we love this and we're excited about this. Please give us more. That matters so much. I guarantee. I don't know how much sway you think you have, but people see what you're saying. They are paying attention. And if you are asking for more, I can't emphasize this enough. Keep pushing. Always keep pushing for more.
Literally, like, I remember when, like, the She-Ra promotional images came out, and it was just, like, Catra and Adora sitting on a railing in the Fright Zone, and everyone was like, who are they? I ship it. Cat girl. I ship it. Yeah. Like, and, like, I feel like that was really helpful.
We were at our very first ever New York Comic Con. It was our first time, like, as a crew, like, going to a con together, and we were all on the bus. It was, like, me and the actors, and we're on this bus, and they're taking us from place to place. And it was after our big panel, so everyone was on their phones and, like, reading through the reactions. And then Amy starts, like, chuckling, and I'm like, what's up, Amy? And she's like, some people combined Catra and Adora's names. It says Catradora. So it's like, Amy, let me explain to you what that means.
She's come so far.
Yeah, she has.
She truly has learned so much.
No, I mean, her big fandom was X-Files. I don't think anyone ever combined Scully and Mulder's names. Scolder? Moldy?
You a fan of Scolder?
You don't have to. It's
terrible.
Anyway.
Okay. All right, what should we do?
We have some options. We could do take a shot.
You could insult dinosaurs.
I could insult dinosaurs.
I wish we could arm wrestle, but it's, like, not really.
Should we do a shot?
Should we do a shot? Well, now we have to wait to see the chat catch up with us.
We could do some Pokeymans. That might be fun.
Okay. We could do a shot and then do
Pokeymans. Okay, what do we want to shoot?
Whiskey.
Okay.
Whiskey?
Okay.
Okay,
I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll explain. I'll explain. Okay, so here are the rules of Pokeymans. Okay, we're going to do a shot of whiskey. We're going to play Pokeymans. Neither Noelle nor I have engaged with Pokemon much as a concept, as a franchise. And so what we need you guys to do is send us names of, like, especially weird and obscure looking Pokemon. Because, like, we all know what Pikachu looks like, but I know there's a lot of weird ones out there. And so you send them to me, you send them to the chat, like, we'll pick one and sort of describe it to the other person and they'll try to draw it. So I'll probably start drawing first. But yeah, basically we're going to try our very hardest to get these Pokemon correct. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of, I love all these names. I just, like, none of them sound real. I don't get it. I never did Pokemon. I didn't have TV as a kid, and it's just, like, a cultural thing that I really missed out on.
So it turns out somehow that we don't have shot glasses, or I can't find them, so I put them in sake glasses. Okay. I think that that's probably about a shot.
Oh, okay.
You guys will know the difference. All right, bottoms up. That was way more than one shot. I did not finish all of mine. Hang on, I got this.
Baby!
This is a bad idea.
That was a bad idea. Okay.
I'm still not done. I have a little left. This is terrible.
How much you can pour?
I thought I put a little bit. I was actually like, this is less than a shot. Ooh.
Don't drink unless you're of age. Okay, I'm gonna draw Pokemons.
All right.
All
right, I'll choose.
Yeah, give us some suggestions.
Shuckle, is that real?
I don't even know.
I'll
They're
look it
just
up.
saying words.
Oh my gosh, you guys, that was a lot of words.
Yeah, why did you pour so much?
All right, I saw the word Shuckle. Okay, we're gonna do a Shuckle. Ooh.
Okay. We're
All
fine.
right, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready. Okay, so describe Shuckle. Is that a real Pokemon?
Yes.
That's a stupid name. Okay, describe it to me.
So first, it's like I want you to draw a big, like, cartoon mushroom cap.
Okay.
It's like, sure. And now put some spots on it. Like maybe like at least a few large spots. Okay, sure. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So now some of those spots are holes, and out of those holes,
I have tryptophobia.
Oh no! Out of those holes are going to come this Pokemon's legs. So 3 of its legs are visible coming out of these holes. It has like flippery, sort of like gummy worm looking legs.
I'm sorry, this is the worst shit I've ever heard
sorry.
of.
Okay.
It has flipper gummy legs.
Yeah. Like.
Okay. You gotta give me a little time to do this.
Okay. Well, I mean, I didn't mean like sectioned, but okay, sure.
You said
oh my god,
gummy
those
worms.
shots were intense. Well, it doesn't have. All right, whatever. It's fine. Keep going.
You told me I'm drawing what you said.
Oh well, okay.
I'm drawing
these are flippers.
That is what a flipper is.
We're not like.
Sorry, there's 3, right?
I thought we'd be more like as wives, like more coordinated. Like we'd win at Pictionary, but instead we both did whiskey shots.
Okay.
Okay, so now there's a hole on top, and out of that hole comes its head, and it's like a turtle head. It's very simple. He sort of has Kirby eyes, or they're just like dots. He's very cute. Or she. Oh. I think you're really close on this one.
Okay, good.
No, you're not. You're not close. All right, I think you should pull up. I'll pull it up for you. Because I want everyone to be able to see.
Oh, okay, we can paste it in the document. Shuckle.
Oh, the shots were a bad idea, you guys.
No!
This is Shuckle, the Pokemon.
Okay, drag it into... Oh, okay. Just let it go.
Oh my god.
Stop. Let go.
Okay, sorry. We
Okay.
are good at technology, good at drawing Pokemans,
I mean...
good at all the things.
Sorry, I didn't know. I forgot what Kirby was.
I mean, it was maybe, like, I should have just said it's a turtle. I mean, that would have probably been better. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, what do you mean? Flipper
Like,
gummy
it's
bear?
like flippers. It looks like little, like, flip-flops. And then it's, like, looks gummy. Like, there's a little shine on it.
Oh, man. Okay, your turn.
You don't know who Kirby is, do you?
I don't.
Okay, all right. Choose from
Kirby's
your chat.
a star?
No, he's like the little pink round guy.
I don't. Okay, give me one.
Melode.
Okay.
Salandit.
Salandit. I'm looking it up.
I've done Bidoof. I actually know that one.
Okay. Okay, cute. Okay. Whoa. Okay.
All right, I'm ready.
I'm choosing the Sun and Moon version.
Okay.
That's a lady. Okay.
Oh, all right. That's good to know.
Okay, first do a head that looks like a crocodile with sort of sexy eyes.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, yes. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, lipstick. My
You said
goodness.
she's sexy,
A
right?
lady.
Oh, she only has one nostril. Okay.
She has long legs.
Does she have a body?
Yeah. Sorry, wait. She has long arms. Do the arms next. Oh my gosh, okay. She has long arms with long fingers.
Oh, really? How long?
Long fingers.
You said she's a sexy lady, and that's what I'm
She
going
is. No,
on.
she is. Okay. She's got hips like,
Ooh.
wow. She's got crazy hips.
All right, okay, good to know.
And then she has, like, what's it called? The legs that go back.
What?
Digigrade legs.
Digigrade?
Retrograde legs.
Oh, I know what you mean.
You know what I mean. Tardigrade legs. No, she has long toes.
Oh,
it's like
no!
her hands. It's like her
wanted her to
hands,
have cute little bunny
but on
feet.
her feet.
I don't like this.
I don't either.
I don't like this.
Listen, we're doing it for a good cause.
Pokemon is a sin against God.
When you see how sexy it is, you're gonna be upset.
I'm trying to make her sexy.
No, I know. It's pretty accurate.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, she has 3 tails.
What?
Once you're done with the legs, she has 3 tails.
Give her like
Oh my god. Hello.
a fox.
She has a long tail and then she has 2 short tails. I didn't say that they weren't fluffy, so that's fine.
I want her to be a fox girl.
She has
Does
some
she
designs.
have another arm?
Yeah, she has 2 arms. Sorry, I didn't realize I had to specify.
I don't like her Slenderman hands. It's not my
I'm
favorite.
sorry, but it is the way it is.
Really?
And then she has,
I want to put her in some clothes. I'm sorry, I'm uncomfortable. I'm gonna give her like a Jessica.
Well, I was about to
Jessica
say
Rabbit.
she has like designs on her chest and her stomach that kind of look like cool flames, like
Cool
on
flames.
like a
Okay.
race car.
Okay, so like
Okay.
I'm gonna give her like a bodysuit that's like
And they're sort of yeah.
yeah.
You know, this is actually really good.
Really?
Okay. Now we're gonna look her up.
Can I
Wait.
give her like some? I'm gonna give her some spikes. She looks a little naked there.
Okay. Salandit. Okay, hold on,
Salandit.
everyone. We're gonna look her up and put her on the screen.
I just don't like the hands. It was like salad finger. Oh wait, that is really close. Oh damn! I mean, close is
really good.
Close is generous.
It's actually really
I
good.
love her. This lady rules. She's
I know.
beautiful.
She's a strong.
She's beautiful. I love
Empowered
her.
woman.
I don't like the tail. I have to
Oops.
say that makes me uncomfortable. But the rest is. I mean, I like her eyes. She does have sexy eyes.
I
She's got
thought-
like Catra eyes.
I thought that when I said that she was like a crocodile face, I didn't think you'd do like a fluffy golden retriever tail. Like I didn't think I had to specify that it was also a crocodile
more
tail.
Like I don't know, like lizard. I would have given her more like a bird face. You know, bird face with teeth.
Okay.
I would have made that terrifying too. Honestly, yeah, I would have.
I mean, I think she's beautiful.
I don't like you made me make the fingers too big. Hers are proportional.
Hers are long.
They're long, but they're not like
They're
long.
exceptionally long fingers.
Okay,
like for a Pokemon.
She's got
Pokemon
right.
usually have like cute little paws.
Yeah,
Right? I don't fucking know.
that was us doing a shot and drawing
Okay.
Pokemans.
Should we do like one more round, do you think?
Okay.
Or is that like I just feel like,
Sure.
okay.
Why not?
Let's do one more. I want to do it.
All right. I will choose one from the chat.
Okay.
Molly will draw
I just kind of love this is a
Okay.
very good game.
All right. Whoa, you guys are going fast. Wow. Okay. I saw the word Shinx, so I'm gonna look that up. Shinx.
It is.
I was always afraid. Okay, this is a cute one. I like
of
this
whiskey.
one.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Do you know Unico? The cute
The
unicorn
clothing
baby.
store?
The cute unicorn baby
No.
from anime. Okay. All right. Never mind. It's fine. All right.
The clothing store that makes
No, he's an adorable
tasteful
unicorn baby.
slacks.
He's got a round head and big eyes. Okay, round head.
Okay.
All right, so he's got like a cute little Tintin fluff of hair on his head, or her head, or their head. Okay, got little like Catra like cheek fluffs on the
Aw.
bottom,
On the bottom.
towards the bottom, not the very bottom.
Oh, hang on. Okay.
Well, like
I understand what you
yeah.
mean. I understand.
Yes, you did.
I get
Yes,
it.
you did because we're wives and we know each other
We're-
very well. All right, so now
On the
they
same
have
level.
very big round ears, like really cute big round ears.
Okay. That sounds so cute.
He's very cute. Okay, well, all right, that's fine. Inside those ears, there's like a little star pattern. Yeah, totally.
Take
Okay.
notes, Mr. Pokemon.
Okay, now big cute eyes, like spaced far apart, like Baby Yoda. And in those eyes, there's like big pupils, like again, very cute. Yes, perfect. And then just like a really cute little button nose and a little smile, like a simple like smiley face smile. Yes, okay. Now, all right, he has a body of like a little lion, like Simba.
Oh.
Just like cute little.
Can you describe it a little bit more?
Like a little cute cat body, but with like little feets, like little cute feets. Sure. Yeah, adorable. Okay. Okay, and then his tail.
Okay.
Is like a little. It's just like a cat tail, but it has a star at the end of it.
Okay. I think I nailed it.
Yeah. And now, okay, there's a couple more things. All right, so this is weird, but he's sort of dressed like a Chippendales.
He has clothes.
Kind of more like patterns on his body, but yeah, he has like a bow tie. He's got some like wristicuffs. That's not a thing.
Oh, he's got fancy.
He's got some pants.
He's a fancy lad.
He's got some pants.
He wears pants?
He's got some pants on.
I wish I knew that he wore pants before I drew these legs.
All right, and I think you got him. Now I want you to look up the word Shinx. It's Shinx.
INX.
I think you got really close on this one. I think it's a really good drawing.
Hey, I did get close. Oh my god. I actually got really close.
You did get really close. I figured out from the first round what went wrong and how to address that. Yeah. Yay! Like, he does kind of have Chippendales. Like
the fact that his pants go over his tail.
Yeah,
I don't like it.
It's not really pants. It's just like, I guess, markings.
No, they look like pants.
Okay, all right. One more for me, and then we'll move on to more of your requests.
Okay, yeah.
We're only an hour and 30 minutes into this somehow, which is unbelievable.
I feel like
this has been my entire life.
One very large shot. Okay.
I know. It's like
okay.
Okay. That was a big shot. I didn't mean to. Oh my god, we have so many more viewers. It's like...
It's very stressful.
Thank you for not getting tired of us and how dumb we are.
Okay, we're doing Jirachi.
Okay.
Oh, this is so cute. Okay, so cute.
Right. Is he a draft?
No. Okay. I'm trying to think of how to describe this character. I'm going to have you start with the body.
Okay.
Think about, in Princess Mononoke, there's the little forest spirits.
Oh, so just like a little like baby bean body.
Uh-huh. But it has a smiley face on the tummy. And also, it's sort of like it's wearing sleeves.
Okay.
No. Sleeves of a robe. Okay. I can't tell you what to do.
Hang on. Okay, a robe. Okay. This is how you draw sleeves?
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. It has a head like the top.
Oh, it has a head that's not its belly.
Nope, it has a head like the top part of a star. This is working out really well, actually.
I don't like this guy.
Okay,
I don't
it
care
has
for him.
3 banners hanging from the points of the star.
This is not working. Okay, I got it. Hang on. Okay, all right. What was that?
3 banners hanging from the points of the star.
He's fun. He's going to a party
boy.
He's got his like best clothes on.
Okay. Then
he's all decked out.
At sort of the bottom part of the star, he has eyes. He has big eyes with little tears coming out of them. He's so sad. He has a...
Hang on, I have to put tears.
Okay, next to the eyes is what I can only describe as polyps. 2 polyps.
I don't know what that means.
You know how you described like Catra's hair tufts? It's like polyps. instead of hair. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I don't care for this.
He has a tremulous smile, as though his heart has been broken many times, but he's still allowing himself to love. Very good. And then he has long, low wings that kind of look like like curly, not curly fries. They kind of look like, I don't know. They just look wobbly and weird.
Is that close to...
I can't give you feedback. That's not how the game works.
Okay.
Okay, that's it. You drew Jirachi.
I think I did.
Now we're good.
I think I did.
Oh!
Okay, I can see how I went wrong.
I think I did a pretty good job describing this character.
You did. You did. The banners I would have described more as like, I don't know, receipts.
They're banners.
I just thought that they would be more like flappy little flags. He does have teary eyes.
He does
have a tremulous smile. He doesn't have a full smiley face.
I know.
Just the smile.
I didn't say that correctly.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm close.
I think you actually did a really good job.
Close. Yeah.
He looks like his heart has been broken so many times, but he's getting up the courage to ask someone on a date.
He's put on his best robe. He's put on his best banners. He's crying a little bit in anticipation. Ready. What are we at?
23,000.
Oh my God, you guys! Ah! It's a normal.
I just need to say again, like, since we're done with that, and I just really appreciate you guys for like chipping in for this cause. It is so close to my heart, and I just am like really excited to get to send these really large chunks of money to these organizations that support like Black LGBT
incredible
people.
and like we're a part of this moment right now that is like never been more important, and we all have the opportunity to be a part of this incredibly necessary change that needs to happen. And it's not going to end with the donations. It's not going to end with, it's not going to be something that just happens in a few weeks and then it's done. We have to keep doing these things. We have to keep donating. We have to keep examining our own prejudice and our own racism and white supremacy and taking that down in every possible way. And we have to hold white people to that standard.
Yeah.
And
it's like a shift in perspective.
I hope that you are as well, because this is not going away. This is so important, guys.
Yeah. Black Lives Matter.
We're just like, honored to be able to do this. Right now, and like
it's
be
really,
able to contribute to people who are on the front lines making incredible change.
Yeah. I feel like I haven't done any work for the past few weeks, and I have sent all of the money in my bank account to like charities, and like we've marched and we've been calling politicians and like have been doing this, and it's really cool to be able to draw on like this. I mean, just drawing stupid shit and like talking to you guys about cartoons. Like it's really cool to be able to like turn that into something productive and positive.
We're having so much fun, and it's still just for something that is so important. So thank you for being a part of this with us. It is a real honor. $23,000.
That's
so much. That's so much.
It's really cool. It's very cool.
Okay, so can we like go back to drawing? Or
let's do another drawing request.
Okay.
And
do you want to do it?
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, it took so long with that.
No, it's okay.
I'm sorry that your pen is giant and fat. And
well, now it's broken. So
get
who
my
cares?
hands. Now it's broken.
Now it's in pieces.
I ruined it. Sorry.
I'm never.
I'll buy you a new one.
Going to be able to draw again.
Okay. All right. So Tori has sent us some more questions. I'm going to see what.
Okay. You look at questions, and I'll look at some drawing requests that I got from donations.
Okay, someone asked, could you tell us more about Kyle's crush on Rogelio?
Oh,
that is a great question.
Cute.
I love. All right, so
can I do this one?
Yes.
Okay,
definitely.
I'm gonna be drawing Catra in the clothing of Macavity from Cats 2019, the movie sensation that everybody loves, and
nobody hates, and it definitely didn't like immediately cause society to crumble.
Oh God!
I think it might have.
I do feel like I saw so many people being like, "What's the last thing you did before quarantine?"
And it was
like,
Cats.
I went to see Cats.
And then
I'm gonna draw Catra in Macavity's outfit, and it's
from Cats 2019. Okay, all right. So cool story about Kyle and Rogelio. The very first ship on the show was actually Lonnie and Rogelio. Very first ship, because the very first scene that was boarded was the scene where they're all like doing the training exercise together. And I don't know if this is in the final, but there's like this part where like Rogelio like protects Lonnie. And he's like a big hunky lizard, so we were like, that's so cute. Lonnie x Rogelio forever. And then Mariko, who went on to be one of our character designers, drew these really, really cute, it was actually some of the first, like, I think she just did them as fan art, basically, but they ended up being so, like, formative for the show. Because, like, she really was, like, exploring, like, the characters' interactions with each other. And she did a lot of, like, Kyle and Lonnie art, and it was really cute. And so we were like, we love this. We love these relationships. And so it's like, even though they're like kind of minor characters in the show, they were so formative of the way we thought about the show and the way we thought about the characters and their relationships. And so then like the board artist decided that Kyle and Rogelio was a thing, which unfortunately we didn't find out until later. But by the time we did, we were just like, they all three love each other. They're just like, they're just a unit. And they all love each other, and they're family, and they're going to adopt him, and they're going to raise him, and he's going to have a good life. And so, yeah, I think ultimately just, like, they just ended up being, like, a cute, like, wholesome little throuple. And I love it.
I think that's really good.
Yeah.
I mean, a family can be two traumatized child soldiers and a lizard.
A hunky lizard and a baby devil that they adopted.
Yeah.
Yeah. You heard it here first.
And a Wimbly male character that everyone loves for some reason. Is that too spicy for
Look.
Look. Kyle's a joke that everyone took very seriously.
Because we knew. We were just like, it's like, I think early on we were like, this is the character who like in any other version of this would be like, oh, I'm just like a guy, but I have the like magic knowledge, I'm the chosen one.
Yeah.
And you've seen this guy so many times, like he's in everything. And we're like, but in this version, he'll just really just be that guy in the background. And then that's about all we really thought about.
Yeah.
And then everyone was like, Kyle, hell yeah. And so, yeah, that's what happened.
That's the tale of Kyle.
I know. He's just this guy. He's just a guy. Cool. All right. What else do we have? Do. What was the process of developing Prime and his cult? Oh, man. Okay.
Ooh.
It was something, like, I got really into researching cult leaders. And we were looking for, like, we knew that we wanted Horde Prime to be so scary. And, like, I think that we'd gotten really used to these, like, villains that we honestly really loved, who are kind of gothy and just very messy. And as people, they were, like, sort of lovable, even though they were awful. Or, like, you understood the human reasons, like, behind their decisions. And we just really wanted to make Prime someone who, like, took it to the next level. And it's like, this guy is so scary. Like, they haven't faced a threat like this before. He's not a human threat in the way that the others are. And so I was like, who do I think is the most evil in the entire world? And what the people who scare me the most are like, the leaders of cults who, like, basically, like, have, like, suicide cults. And they have that hold over their followers where they're just like, now, like, your whole life revolves around me, and I control everything about your life, and I can tell you what to do with it, and, like, if I tell you to, like, you know, if we all die together. And those people are so scary to me. So I, like, watched a lot of videos about, like, Jim Jones and David Koresh, and, like, people who I just think are so existentially terrifying. Because I think I always want to believe that people are, like, ultimately good and ultimately want good things, but just sometimes they are just not. Sometimes they are just, like, driven by ego, and they just sort of want to be worshipped, and they want people to, like, they want to be the center of the universe. And so what if that person actually had the ability to remake the universe exactly the way they wanted it, and that ended up being Horde Prime? But yeah, I mean, it's I think there's a lot of, like, inspiration from, I mean, yeah. There's a lot of inspiration in the way he talks specifically that is pulled from religious leaders.
And, like, the design of his ship, too.
Yeah, we drew inspiration from mega churches. Yeah, it's just something where it's, like, I think that religion at its best is, like, a place of, like, community and love and people coming together. And, like, that's what, like, religion really can be. But then there are also people who always want to, like, exploit that, and they want to use it for their own ends, and they want to, like, use it to, like, a lot of megachurches just want to get money, or, like, some of these, like, cult leaders spin out so far. And it becomes something that's so dangerous. And so that was sort of, like, that was where a lot of the inspiration came from. And he just ended up, like, there was just, like, I watched so many of these cult leader videos that I just, like, I think it was like Josie's birthday party or something, and I went out later that night, and I was just, like, really just, like, shell-shocked. I was like, I've seen some really, really terrifying things this evening. I don't know if I can be normal.
Yeah.
And all of that went into Horde Prime.
It's so, the way he's written, like, I just felt, every time he talked, I was like, I am so annoyed with this man. I want to smash his face. Like, if a man talks to me in this way, I would fight him. Like,
because I think all of our characters, like, even, like, the worst ones, like Shadow Weaver and Hordak, like, they are so much about individuality and their own, like, individual goals that you find them pretty human. You understand them even if you don't, like, understand the links to which they go. And then with, like, someone like Horde Prime, he's chosen to only surround himself with literal mirror images of himself.
Yeah.
And everything else, like, in the world that he doesn't understand, he just chooses to, like, trample.
He's just, like, pure
and remake in his
ego.
image. And so when it's someone who's just, like, they're not, like, it's not from this, like, human place of, like, oh, I'm just, like, after my own goals and my own beliefs. He's just like, no, the universe revolves around me. Like, and that's what he's most threatened by. Like, that's why it's, like, all these, people on Etheria who are individuals, he's like, I don't like this, I don't understand this, I'm gonna, like, completely pave over it and start again. And that's why he's so scary. I really, I mean, he's just really good because he is so upsetting as a villain. And, like, you do such an interesting thing in She-Ra with, like, the villains are, you just care about them and love them as much, if not more, than the heroes. And it's, like, really cool, too. Yeah.
It's cool to introduce the villain where it's like, oh no, this is worse. Like.
Okay, all right. I'm looking through the questions that you've sent in.
Why am I drawing Catra in heels? I don't know. I just am. I feel like it's appropriate for this outfit. I feel very represented by Catra's hairy legs.
Yeah.
And
same.
Yeah. We went to a protest the other day and we saw someone with shaved legs and we were like, what?
We haven't been out of the house.
What happened?
Except for protests,
Are you okay? Yeah.
Oh my god, we're at 24K.
What?
Y'all! That's an absurd amount of money. And it's all going towards, like,
I know.
an incredible cause.
I know. I'm like, I want to be like, please stop. But, like,
no,
please don't.
Going.
It's very
Y'all
good. Like, it's the number stresses me out, but it is for a very good cause that I, like, really fucking care about. I'm really excited to send money into these organizations.
What advice do you have for animation writers looking to get staff for the first time? Noelle can speak to how she hired and chose writers for She-Ra. That would be super helpful. It's interesting. I think that animation writing is, of all the parts of animation, I don't know why it is this way, but I feel like there are more barriers to entry than other parts of animation, and I don't know why. And that's really something that I hope to see changed.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that really, like, the advice that I can give is, like, there are a lot of great resources going around right now. I really want to... I checked with DreamWorks. I wanted to be able to share our scripts and the story Bible for She-Ra. I think they have a policy against it, but I know that there are some others right now who are sharing samples and pitch Bibles and things like that are really, really useful to just see the format of how they're done. And I think if you can, like, I'll try and reblog any of those, or retweet any of those if I can find them.
You can often Google that stuff, too. You can find, like, there's, like, I know there's, like, a Bob's Burgers script that's online. Like, if you search for animation scripts, knowing the formatting is actually just a really big step to figuring it out.
So I think my advice would be you can write a spec script. I think that is, like, a little less, I find that less useful. Because I want to see...
Define what a spec script
script is when you're like, oh, I love Bob's Burgers. Let me, like, write a Bob's Burgers script. That can work. depending on what you're like, hoping to be considered for. But really what I find most useful is when people write their own stories or their own ideas, their own characters, their own worlds, because that kind of shows me what people are passionate about, and what stories they hope to tell, just in their career and life. And so I would say they're typically in animation. I've seen these resources going around, so I know that there is like a version of Final Draft is the program that animation writers and most screenwriters use, but I know there's a free version. I know there are some apps that you can find that let you use something similar to Final Draft. That Final Draft you do have to pay for, but if you just know the format that these scripts are in, I would say write something that you're passionate about, put your own characters in your own worlds, depending on what you're trying out for. If you're trying out for a show that's like sci-fi fantasy, then like show your world building, show your like character development in that world. And I think if you have those scripts, people like me are looking for them. And what we really want is, people with their own points of view and their own strong, passions for the stories that they want to tell.
I mean, that's such good writing advice for anything, is like really like the temptation to like write stories that you think people will want to see is very strong, but like you just have to write the stories that you want. Yeah. That you personally want to see, and like the things that feel resonant to you. Yeah. Especially things that you're like, I've never seen this before, so let me give it a shot. Yeah. Like, that's truly the best way to, I don't know, find a career in this industry.
Yeah. I will also say, like, especially if you're writing a spec script, the person hiring you will typically might not be able to get as in-depth with it, or they might be reading a lot of scripts in one sitting. So, like, if there's anything you can do that sort of makes it stand out, like if you're like, oh, here's this, like, fun poppy joke on the first page, or here's like a little inside joke that I put in the text description, like any ways to just make it kind of pop for someone who might be, like, reading a lot of scripts in a short amount of time.
Did any of the She-Ra writers have, like, something really fun?
Yeah, it was interesting. It's not quite the place, I think, to talk about.
No, you're right. Maybe it's like their professional samples.
Yeah. It is interesting. It is something that I really, really want to see change when it comes to animation and screenwriting in general. Like, I just want to see, like...
I really want to see more women and non-binary people in this job.
There aren't avenues, unfortunately. There aren't places to be like, hey, there are some writing fellowships and groups and things like that, but like I don't know, like I kind of was like, I had the scripts that I can't talk about this here. I'm sorry. It's a little sticky sometimes, depending on what they want to send you, and I don't know what goes into like what scripts you actually get. Yeah. It's complicated. It's very complicated, and it's something that I am hoping to actively change.
Please try for it, because we genuinely need both like women, non-binary people, and like people of color in writers' rooms like very desperately. Yes. Yeah. Anyway, here's Catra as Macavity.
That's so great. You did that so quickly.
Macavity.
You did like dramatic lighting on it. It is like beautiful.
Thank you,
job, baby.
Thank you.
Amazing. We're at 26K.
What?
Oh my god, lots of requests for Scorpia drawings.
Okay, you should.
Oh my god, okay.
You should do a Scorpia.
All right. Tori, will you send us your best Scorpia request?
Okay. We saved a few Scorpia requests.
Oh, Daisy. I see Daisy. Hi, Daisy.
Daisy's here?
Yeah.
There she is. Macavity is what she said.
Should we think up with our next stretch goal? Have we hit our next stretch goal?
I mean,
we're at 20K and now we're at 26K.
I know, we're sort of blowing through things.
Ooh, I could do my secret. No, I can't.
Noelle has a secret.
I have a secret, but I'm very embarrassed. Fandom, I'm very embarrassed about it, so I don't...
It's a very embarrassing She-Ra fandom secret.
It's not that embarrassing. It's very embarrassing for me.
You're embarrassed by it. I think it's great. Not yet. Not yet. Do you want to insult some dinosaurs? People are dying to know the secret.
Okay. Oh man, I feel like I have to. We've blown past all our stretch goals, and I'm like...
I know. Do you want me to tell your secret?
No.
Okay.
It's about fan fiction, isn't it? Maybe.
It might be about fan fiction. It might for now. Okay, this is all you get. It might be about fan fiction.
It might be about fan fiction.
Okay, draw Scorpia.
You can figure the rest out from
holding
there.
a little scorpion.
Scorpia holding a little scorpion. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna draw my headcanon here. That Scorpia immediately wants to become a mom, right after the ending of the show. And so I just feel like she would have a bunch of little scorpion babies. That's my headcanon. I'm not saying it's canon, but in my head it is.
Yeah, you're allowed to have headcanons too.
Am I? Am I though? Oh, I can't believe. Oh man.
I think.
Oh boy, we're just talking about
I think
stuff.
the secret might be out.
Oh no. Oh, I regret everything.
I love you, baby.
Oh.
Maybe we'll be able to crack an egg with our bicep. No.
That was our stretch goal, so
I know. People are also requesting squats.
Oh, we could do that.
We could do. I don't know if we have the room for it.
I mean, we could turn the computer around.
That's true.
Oh my god, I regret everything.
I know.
What do baby scorpions look like?
I don't know. I assume they look like little bugs. Okay, at least one person wants you to... We could do Pokeymans with dinosaurs.
Ooh!
That would be fun. That
but
could be
you
our
know
next...
dinosaurs. I don't know dinosaurs.
Exactly. You have to be the one who draws it. Can we see Winston? Winston!
Ooh.
Winston, come here. Come on. He's a very old man. He's very slow. Come on.
He's not a very old man.
He thinks he's an old man.
Okay, so I think that...
Oh... Here he is.
Scorpion Kingdom babies start out like literal scorpions.
That's horrifying.
And then they grow into human scorpions.
Does she just absorb the legs back into herself?
What?
I mean, she has so many more legs than a human would.
It's like when tadpoles have little tails and they lose them.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's wild.
I don't know. Look.
I love it.
This one looks like he has one strong arm.
Oh, let's talk about, we can talk about D&D for a second.
Ooh.
We haven't played D&D for a little while because I have writer's block as a DM,
No.
which is very sad, but I'm trying to get it back. But yeah, favorite classes to play. I usually am the DM because I like to be in control. But I've had such a good time playing as a paladin because I feel like it's sort of a fun, you're supposed to have these moral convictions, but your character always ends up not having them, and it's kind of fun to just I don't know. The last time I played a paladin, she did not care about people at all, but she was trees and nature. That's where I'm at. So I do not care if people kill humans or do whatever, but if you burn down a forest, I will be there for you. So she was kind of fun. You like to play warlock.
I like to play any character that has shapeshifting or Misty Step.
Yeah, you like to
Misty Step is teleportation.
Yeah. Glimmer's powers of teleporting and having it be very annoying is based on a character that Noelle played it was your very first
It was my very
campaign.
first one, yeah.
And it was sort of a Breakfast Club themed campaign where everybody was a high school student at an adventuring academy who had gotten in trouble, and so they all were doing detention together. And you were a really annoying warlock who was a tiefling. She was so mean.
I just was going through some stuff, you know?
Yeah,
it
was literally therapy. It was very good for all of us. But yeah, she teleported all over the place, sometimes into the final battle.
Yeah.
Misty Step is very powerful.
There was one where so I'm very big into trying to find ways to bend the rules.
Yeah.
So I'm if there's a possibility that I could find a way to, like, use the rules in an unexpected way. I always want to do it. So Misty Step, the rules of it are you can teleport up to, like, 30 feet, I think, as long as you can see where you're going.
Yeah.
So it's, like, it's got limited uses, especially since it's, like, you can only, you can only use it a couple times, depending on how many spell slots you have. And so there was this one session where Molly, like, had us go to this castle, and there's, like, a big door, and I assumed the door was locked. And instead of trying the door to see if it was locked, my character decided to try and Misty Step inside. So I had a little familiar who was a little dragon, and had my dragon fly up to the highest window, look inside, and then I was like, I can see through my dragon's eyes, so I teleport into that highest window.
Noelle is truly the most annoying,
very chaotic
player to DM for.
I'm your wife. You have to let me.
I know, exactly. And I stay up every night before a D&D session.
If there's any way
what is Noelle gonna do? She's got these spells. She's gonna, like, trick it some way.
So I teleported into this highest window, which I assumed would be like a room. And instead it turned out to be a 3-story high, arbitorium, is that the word? It was like a greenhouse. Yeah, so it's 3 stories high. I teleported into the upper part of it, fell through a bunch of trees, 3 stories down to hit the ground. Mm-hmm. And in that room, it happened to be the 3rd act battle that Molly had planned for us. It was full of, like, terrifying plant monsters.
All the biggest monsters.
Meanwhile, my teammates go to the front door, which I assumed was locked. It wasn't locked. They were invited inside. They had a beautiful dinner. They got new clothes. And they were shown to their rooms. Meanwhile, my character is sprinting through the greenhouse, being chased by plant monsters. And it was terrifying. And I didn't have enough teleports to get out. So anyway, that's sort of like the story behind how Glimmer and her relationship to her powers came to be. Although I wish Glimmer had a little baby dragon. That would be great, I think.
Oh.
Give Glimmer a little baby dragon. I'm going to draw Catra helping Scorpia babysit because she owes her.
She would. Here's a question. Who would play live action versions for characters from She-Ra? Can I say my fan cast for Adora that I told you about?
I don't remember.
My fan cast for Adora is Lily Reinhardt, who plays Betty on Riverdale. I feel like she's just like, she's got, like, a little bit of manic energy, but she's mostly very, like, type A. And that's my fan cast for her.
I feel like I don't have, like, it's honestly hard for me to imagine these characters live action. I gotta be honest.
They're just drawings.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Whenever people are like, what is Catra furry and how does that look? I'm like, I don't know. She's a cartoon character.
Yeah.
Like, so yeah, I don't know. For me, it's like, it's difficult. I think Lily Reinhardt is...
She's blonde. She's...
A ponytail?
Into women. She recently came out.
Oh, she did?
Uh-huh.
Oh, congratulations to her. I hope she's watching this so she can hear us say congratulations.
Oh, I doubt she is.
Oh, Lily.
But if you are Lily, please, I want to work on Riverdale. I would do anything. Catra, maybe like Zendaya, we were talking about that. But it's, like, hard to know.
Yeah.
Because she's a cat girl. She's not a person. Like, she's very much a cartoon character.
This is Catra trying to help Scorpia babysit.
Oh.
And she's
getting
a little taste of her own medicine.
A little short hair.
Such a spiky baby. And now she has to take care of other spiky babies. That's okay. She's getting valuable practice for when she and Adora have a baby.
Okay. Do you want to talk about this? The way the show views, like, apologies? Because I think that's a really interesting question.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like
what's the question?
Can you talk about developing Entrapdak as an autistic character and or about the way the show views the complexity of apologies? I really love your show because I feel like it never writes someone off as just being irredeemably evil. And that's, like, it's interesting because, like, we want to do that in life. Like, it's very, you really want to just be like, oh, this person's out of my life. And, like, sometimes you have to do that.
Yeah.
But I really love how the show has a model for, like, apologizing and accepting apology and, like, I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, like, it's something that, like, I think that Entrapdak and Catra, like, I think specifically in the final season, that was something that we wanted to get into, because it felt like these two characters not only had Catra like wronged Entrapta in a very and Scorpia, wronged her in a really big way, but also like Entrapta herself had done some horrible things too. So like Entrapta sort of goes through that journey first, where she's like, okay, I'm back. I'm going to join the princesses. By helping them, that's my apology, right? Mm-hmm. So like I will give them what they need. I will be very useful to them, and then they'll, you know, want me around. And ultimately, like, I think because she does have such a focus on being utilitarian, on fixing things in this kind of, like, mechanical way, that's what she sort of, like, that's what she focuses on.
Yeah.
And the princesses just don't understand her at first.
She's such an interesting character because she's very, like, I would not trust her, I think. Like, I would just, if in the context of her, like, you worked for the Horde for a bunch of years or whatever, however long it was, and, like, you made weapons, and, like, how do you come back from that? And it is really interesting because her morality is so different from everyone else's.
It's interesting because it's something that I think that, like, the thing that Catra, I think her biggest sin in the show is pulling the switch and like almost ending the world. And what's interesting about that is that Catra is just the one who's in that spot. Hordak tried to do it, like he probably would have, like Entrapta planned to do it. Like she and Hordak built that portal machine. Mm-hmm. They had it set up and ready to go.
Yeah.
And she knew that this could be really dangerous, but she chose to pursue it anyway because she like wanted to see what would happen. And I think that as soon as she started kind of realizing that there were bigger repercussions for this, that, like, you know, the people she assumed abandoned her actually really, like still cared about her, like, that was, like, her moment of sort of, like, oh, wait, maybe I don't want to do this. Maybe my curiosity is, like, you know, not the most important thing right now. Like, I have this relationship with Hordak that I care about, and I want to, like, you know, there's just more than, like, finding out all these answers, even though that's the thing I think that she has always wanted, like, to find these answers. Like, she's such a curious person.
Yeah.
And then, like, but, like, she's also a very sensitive person. And she just, like, really, really, like, wants connection. And she wants to, like, connect with the people around her. And she started to get that. And so it's interesting. It's like she and Hordak are sort of, like, I think, they set this up. They start to have second thoughts. Catra's just the one who takes it that final step. Yeah. And it's unforgivable. It is. Like, it's, like, a huge betrayal, both of Entrapta, of Adora, of everyone. But, like, it's interesting because I think that they're both complicit in it. And so they've sort of, like, kind of shared in this thing. And Entrapta, like, has to suffer through Beast Island. She has to, like, figure out, like, how to, like, move on from that. And she starts getting through that a little bit sooner than Catra does. Catra's still, like, kind of, like, wrapped up in this, like, misery and hatred and all these things. And Entrapta is sort of, like, having to deal with, like, you know, what do I do when I really want to connect with these people, but they don't understand me? And I think that they've abandoned me on Beast Island. And so she starts having to figure out what a friend is, like, a little bit earlier than Catra does. And I think that she starts to really make progress in the early part of Season 5. And so, like, by the time she and Catra are back together, she's come to a realization that Catra hasn't yet, which is, like, you can mess up, you can really hurt people, but if you just keep trying, you can, like, you know, you can start to fix things. Because she's already done that. She's already, like, proven herself to Adora and Bo and the people who believed in her. And to the princesses. And, like, and Catra is, like, sort of trying to figure out how to do that and doesn't know how because she's, like, shut down so much. And so I weirdly think that they have, like, a connection there. Where, like,
in Chapter in the show in a really, like, cool way.
Yeah, and so, like, it's something that is, like, I think it's really important that Entrapta is the one who says, I forgive you to Catra, you know? Like, she's the one who, like, was hurt in this very intimate way by what Catra did, and, like, chooses to be like, yeah, like, I've made mistakes too, I know that, like, you can be better, and I believe you can be, and so I'm gonna forgive you. Doesn't mean you didn't hurt me, doesn't mean you know, like, I've completely forgotten everything you did to me, but I do forgive you, and I think that you can be better, because she knows how to be better. Yeah. So that's something I think that was important. Like, it is, like, a little, I don't know. I didn't think it was important that it needed to be, like, super, like, I don't know. We don't always have the time or the space in these episodes to have these full conversations, but it was something I think that in its, like, simplicity really showed how far Entrapta had come, and, like, you know, the way that she saw redemption and saw, like, trying to be a better person, and I think she, like, was the person who really managed to communicate that to Catra. So, in you know, I don't know.
Well,
That's all a very
I
complicated
feel like
way of
Catra,
saying that, like...
Oh, no, go.
Yeah. Well, even, like, I don't know. I've seen some people be like, oh, Glimmer forgave Catra, and she shouldn't have. And it's like, sure. But in the time when, like, these two are stuck on a ship together, Glimmer has just made this incredibly gigantic mistake, and she almost got every single one of her friends killed. So Catra made a mistake by pulling the switch and almost ending reality. So did Glimmer.
Yeah.
She did the exact same thing. And so I think Glimmer understands Catra as well. So I don't know. I think that it's just like the point we're going for is that like all these characters have made huge mistakes. Some of them bigger than others. Some of them have been angrier than others. Like Catra is just, you know, she's furious. She's angry. She's so like filled with like bitterness and betrayal and all these things that she's focused on to the exclusion of everything else.
Well, like, everything
And
she
then,
does
like-
comes from such an emotional place.
Yeah. Anyway, that's
Yeah.
all very...
I just think it's really, I don't know. I think it's really cool, and I love how I feel like the characters, like these characters who we do see as good, they are willing to kind of like give people a second chance and
Yeah. Like,
see.
Bo and Adora, they don't hesitate. When they find out that, like, Entrapdak is on Beast Island, they're like, we have to go and save her because we don't want her to get hurt. We love her. Like, yeah, we have complicated feelings because she did, like, almost, like, she did all these things that hurt them.
Yeah.
Even as early as season 1, she was trying to destroy Etheria from a certain point of view, or that's how they see it. They don't know that she, like, you know, also assumed that they betrayed her. But it's like, it's something that, like, you know, they immediately, like, these are two good people who believe the best in everybody, and they wanted to go and, like, save her. They didn't want her to get hurt. And
Well,
I think
and I
her
love that-
seeing that was, like, a big deal.
Yeah,
you know,
I
being
love
like,
that
oh,
Catra,
people will
like-
come back for me.
Like, Catra thinks that she's sacrificing herself.
Yeah.
That is so poignant to me that she's like, I'm going to, like, end my life. I'm going to do one good thing, and that will kind of, like, negate all the bad things I've done. And then it's like, no.
Yeah.
you don't, it's not
You
that
gotta
simple.
stick around.
Like, you actually do have to stick around and, like, do the work to become a better person. And it's not, you can't just sort of, like, blow everything up and do one good thing. And that's, I think, is really, like, it's so much harder for Catra, because, like, it would be so easy for her to just, like, go out in a blaze of glory doing something good, but instead
Catra,
she
like, the
has to
hardest
stick
thing for
around.
her is to, like, is honestly, I think, to apologize, to, like, look someone in the eye and be like, I messed up and I hurt you and I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Like,
which is the scariest thing.
It is scary, and it's very vulnerable, and she never wants to be vulnerable. So, like, the fact that she actually gets to that place is, like, you know, and I think that she learns from Glimmer and she learns from Entrapdak how to do that. So, anyway, I think our notion of forgiveness is very, like, it's complicated because it's complicated in real life.
Yeah.
But, like, that you can fix your mistakes. Like, I think in Catra's case, she's very young. Like, I think if you are, you know, younger than, like, 17, 18, 19, early 20s, like, that's a very, like, that is a very, very, very formative time in your life, and it's a time that is full of, like...
Well, and it's even, like, it's not even just the age, but it's, like, are you doing this for the first time? And it's like Catra sort of, like, goes down this path, it gets really messed up, and she, like, pulls herself out of it. And there's characters like Shadow Weaver where it's like, you have done this over and over again.
Yeah.
Like, this is a pattern for you, and you are kind of, like, a very bad person. Everyone's screaming at you to use the bucket, I just want to say.
I'm like, oh my god,
She always is like this.
I don't know how. You, like, I don't close my lines.
Hot key is G.
I don't close my lines.
Yes, these lines are closed.
Are they?
Yes. All the leggies are closed. Look at that.
I like to make things harder for myself intentionally.
You're ex-Christian.
I like to suffer.
I know.
I hope that you haven't been too, like, I don't know. Is anyone yelling about me about, like, Catra's?
No, everyone. No, I think everyone likes it.
Oh, everyone likes it? Okay, good.
I don't know.
We really care about these characters, and we really want them to be okay, and we really believe in their ability to grow and change, and that's what the show's about. It's about growing and changing and believing in love and believing in your friends. And I mean, it starts with redemption.
I just think it's so interesting. I think that all stories, like, even if they don't seem like they have a moral basis, like, all stories that we're used to have, like, some, like, moral principles that are, like, at the heart of them. And I feel like She-Ra just brings in some really new ideas where I feel like it is so common in stories to be like, here's the evil character, they sacrifice themselves and now they're gone. Like, fucking Harry Potter is a good example of that. And fuck J.K. Rowling for being a TERF. But like it's a very common trope to just be like someone can never really be redeemed, but all they can do is like be useful in some way. And it's just really cool to be like,
sorry that you have wait, I forgot her boob window. Hang on.
Noelle, it's important.
It is. Okay. All right, that is my idea of Catra helping Scorpia babysit all her little scorpion babies.
It's very cute, but I do want to eat them.
Don't.
Is that problematic?
Yes,
they look like
babies.
They look like little shrimps.
They're babies. They're just little babies.
They look.
Okay,
like
your
shrimps.
turn.
Okay.
You use your paint bucket and do a fast drawing.
I know.
I'll be the caveman who's just like, ugh. Treat
Just
it like
filling
a
in the
book,
lines.
like I'm a baby.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I kind of want to go back. Do you want to pause, or can you hold it down?
No, it's fine. You
okay.
I'll hold it down.
Be right back.
I'll pick some questions. All right. So Tori sent me a question. You talked about how it wasn't clear how much you'd be able to incorporate, but did you develop any He-Man explorations in the style of the show? I really early on. It was really clear that this was going to be a separate world and a separate mythology, and like that. I mean, there are these other He-Man shows in production, and I think that it was like they didn't want to muddy it with like overlapping mythology. So I basically treated it as like this kind of alternate universe where Adam didn't find Adora. Like they didn't connect early on in her story, because in the original show he shows up and he's the one who basically convinces her that the Horde is evil and that she has to change to the side of the good guys. And it was like, well, what happens if he didn't find her? What happens if they didn't, like, come back together in this way? And ultimately, I sort of, like, one of the things I wanted to show with this show was that, like, ultimately it isn't your family. It isn't where you came from. It's not your bloodlines. Like, that's not what makes you a good person. That's not what makes you a hero. It's what you decide to do now. And so, like, having Adora be someone who had to figure it out all on her own and sort of have a knowledge, like, what she thinks is her legacy and her destiny ends up being kind of hollow in the end. Like, it is just kind of Light Hope. I don't know if there was any greater destiny for her. If Light Hope was like, I need a baby, here's the first one I could find. And that's Adora.
Yeah.
And like someone
really
who's
good
always
question.
lived her whole life just being like, I have a destiny, I have this greater meaning in my life, and then having to deal with the fact that that's not necessarily true. So that was sort of what we were trying to do, is that, like, I do think Adora still wants to find her family or wants to know who they are, where they're from. But it's not really the story of our show. It's not as important. Like, what's important is the family that she has now, like her friends and the Princess Alliance and the family that she surrounds herself with and that she's chosen for herself. So I think that was like, you know, He-Man, I just really wanted to tell Adora's story. That's never actually really happened. He-Man's always been a part of her story, and I just wanted to see what would happen if it was really just, this time, her story. So that's what we tried to do.
Is it okay if I draw this one?
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely.
I'm drawing a sketch request that is Catradora with Catra in a caring and protective role, which I just
adorable.
It's really cute. I gotta do it.
Okay.
Oops.
Okay, let's see if there are any other questions from y'all.
Do you have thoughts about that one?
Lots of questions about Catradora. How does their happily ever after look?
I mean, it's partially beautiful because it is like people are creating
I
it.
know. I have
like there's
ideas.
so much good fan art and fan fiction out
I feel
there.
like the thing I want to see
Not
the
that
most
we
is
see
I just
that.
like I have this idea that like Catra and Adora would really like being in space, because I think they're two people who are always really stressed out about like their responsibilities and their schedules and things like that. Like both of them are just like, we see them like tear themselves apart over the course of the show trying to be these leaders, and I think that's still really important to them. They both still want to like, you know, like have a job and do a good job at it. But I think that like I feel like if they were in space, they would really like relax for the first time. And they'd just be like, all we have to do is just like be in this spaceship until we get to where we're going, and then we'll do our job. But like while we're in space, we can actually just kind of like chill out. So I feel like what I would like want to see from them is like basically just like, what is game night like in space? Like, do they, like, watch the stars? Like, what is just, like, their domestic life like
I
on
love
a
that
spaceship?
we see that a little bit in the show.
Bit,
anyway,
yeah.
it's like
love
this.
to show more of
It's
that.
this like liminal space where it just
Yeah.
is like there's nothing is quite real, which is
Yeah.
how it.
And I feel like it's
Yeah.
the most happy and relaxed that we see either of them, even when things are still really intense and dangerous for them. They're just still like, I mean, all we can do right now is just like wait to get to where we're going. And so we might as well, you know, eat some dumplings, have some fun.
Yeah.
And like, so I like to think that they would both really like traveling in space. And I think that they'll go on a really cool road trip, visit lots of planets. Maybe they'll visit the Magicats. You guys can have Catra Magicats adventures.
Yeah, the fandom can have a little
Magicats
as a treat.
As a treat. Yeah, maybe they'll find Eternia. There's a lot to do in space. So that's what I like to think if they're happily ever after. I think they just like, I don't know. I feel like the world is very big. They have a lot to do now that they are no longer like child soldiers who are fighting the same war. And they can just kind of like be themselves and have fun and explore and, you know, help people and yeah. This is really cute. I love
Thank
this. All right. People are throwing money at Catradora Kids both as a drawing and a question. We are at $27,500.
$30,000 you draw a Catradora kid?
Yeah, totally.
You heard it here first.
Totally.
30,000 Catradora kid. Oh my god, I'm excited. I feel like I see fan art sometimes of the little kittens and they're so cute.
Can I just say, it's wild, like, if I ever seem like, I just spent so long not getting to talk about this at all, and people will be like, oh, I Catra and Adora in love, and I can't say anything, and, like, I might get in trouble if I say anything, and now I'm just, like, I get to just talk about them.
It's really
being in
cool.
love,
I
and
know.
It's, like, I don't know, it's just really cool.
It just is, like, this form, like, it's not as intense, but it is, like, a form of the closet to just be, like, are there lesbians in this world?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a lesbian, but like,
Yeah.
I'm professionally like not allowed to speak to it. Like it's very hard.
I know it's weird because it's also
do.
like, yeah, I don't know. It surprised me to be in that position because it's like very vulnerable in a weird way where you're like, you're in a voice record and I'm like, okay, Amy, you're in love with AJ. Like, give me a romantic read and like, I don't know, like, once we got to that place, it was very easy, and they were both, like, incredibly game for it, and, like, interested in that dimension of the characters, but it's like, I don't know, I had this fear of being, like, selfish, I guess, or, like, self-indulgent.
I mean, we're taught to see that part of ourselves as shameful, even when we have, like, so much in our lives that makes it not shameful.
I know. Oh, and it is, that's why it's been so affirming to reach season 5 and, like, see the enthusiasm and, like, I don't know. It's been, like, it really has affirmed all of these parts of me in a way that's just like, okay, yeah, no, like, it's not just your ship. It's not just like, oh, this is what I would like to see. It's like, no, this is the story.
Yeah.
And it's a romance. And it's a romance between two women. And it's like, I don't know. It's cool. I don't think you guys understand how cool it is for me because it just didn't seem like it would be able to happen for a while.
I know.
And, like,
it's really
cool. It's really cool to be here with you right now, talking about it, live on the internet.
Raising money for racial justice.
Yeah.
And LGBTQ people, which is the fucking best.
I'm still feeling that, like, shot from earlier.
I know, me too.
It's very
It
fun.
was a choice to do that at this time. Adora has her little shirt, right? Like her little undershirt?
They're different clothes.
Okay.
Well, she needs different clothes. Give Adora different clothes. I think Catra will rip up all her clothes so she can't wear them. And then she's like, we're going shopping. And shopping is maybe just like, you know, going to the Bright Moon Tailors and being like, here's what we need. You guys, she'll find her own style, I think.
I like the, like, headcanons that I've seen of Catra stealing Adora's clothes.
Yeah.
That is also very real to our relationship.
We were talking about, like, what Catra would wear after they rescue her. And we were like, you know, like, does it make sense for her to get a new outfit? Do we want her to stay wearing her villain outfit? And ultimately, I just decided that, like, in chapter probably made her something. But, like, for a while, we were like, maybe she'll just wear Adora's clothes.
Aww.
And I wanted her to wear, like, Adora's, like, turtleneck, but rip the sleeves off and have, like, a muscle tee.
Oh, it's a turtleneck.
I know. Well, yeah, it doesn't have to be.
It's cute.
That's
like
but yeah, it didn't end up looking that good. So I think we just were like, now we'll give her an actual, like, outfit of her own. But I thought that was, like, a cute idea. So,
I love that.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. What shows, especially animated, Western, or anime, influence the She-Ra crew and just story, art, themes, etc., and also things, people, movie, books that influence you in general? I think we looked a lot at, like, I was a huge fan of Teen Titans, actually, when I was at a kind of a formative, like, young teenage place in my life. I was like 13, 14, and I definitely, like, did not think I was allowed to, like, watch cartoons, at least not by myself, but I babysat. So I would always get the kids I babysat to, like, watch Teen Titans with me. And also Kim Possible, that was my other, like, big one. I was so good at convincing kids that, like, what they wanted to watch the most was Teen Titans and Kim Possible for their own reasons. And then I'm like, well, I'm babysitting, so I will also watch. But I, like, knew what time they came on. I'm like, oh, it's 6:30. Aren't you tired of playing Tea Party? And don't you want to watch Teen Titans? Like, I was obsessed. So, yeah, I mean, I think I was really inspired by both how funny and how dramatic it was. And, like, how character-driven it was. So that was, like, a big one for me. I also just had a lot of weird... It was kind of like, I don't know, I always brought up, like, Winnie the Pooh's Grand Adventure in the writer's room because that was, like, a very formative movie for me when I was really, really young. I was 4 or 5 years old. That's the first thing I ever remember just, like, bawling at, like, sobbing my eyes out. So I'd always bring it up when, like, in the writer's room, and they're like, how are you possibly going to tie this into, like, what's going on? And I'm like, I'm gonna make it work. The writers were very patient. And, like, just wonderfully patient with me. I did not deserve them.
I feel like it's also good, like, if you work in cartoons, sometimes you want to watch things that are not cartoons.
Yes.
You know, because it's like you don't want to, it's such a small pool if you're only looking at cartoons. So, like, I feel like we were just talking about the inspiration of, like, the ship times, like the spaceship times.
Wait, what is it?
I feel like we were watching Friends.
Oh!
We were binging Friends.
Yes, we were!
Which is, like, I understand that it is a bad show, like, but it was comforting at the time. And we were binging it, and it was just, like, these people in a little group, like, bantering.
And you only have, like, one or two rooms. Like, you can't really go anywhere, so it's just, like, it's really just characters bouncing off of each other.
Yeah.
So, yeah, when we wrote, like, scenes on the spaceship, it was, like, we were like, what would the friends do?
It's so cute.
And then there was the season 4 mostly, where we all went and saw Annihilation at the same time. And, like, all of the temp score we used for, like, an entire season was from Annihilation. So, it's, yeah, I really recommend, like, oh, there was also, I actually got a lot of inspiration from horror movies. So, what's it called? Oculus.
Oculus, yeah.
That was my inspiration for Promise, which is sort of like, that director, Mike Flanagan, is very into, like, characters sort of haunting themselves in the past and in the future. Mm-hmm. So I drew a lot of inspiration from that. And there was sort of the moment where the kid in the past sees himself from the future and, like, drew inspiration from that. Also from Fun Home, actually, for that episode.
Oh, yeah. If you ever get a chance to see that musical, that is
devastating.
A very sad lesbian musical.
But, yeah, I mean, I think that, like, it's great. I mean, I love animation. I love the medium, and I love, you know, these shows that are so important to me. But it's also great, I think, to just, like, draw inspiration from things that aren't animation, just because I feel like, just in general, I mean, I think draw inspiration from as many things as possible. Yeah. Because that just makes your voice more distinct.
It's just good to be, like, interested in other stuff.
Yeah,
I think.
I know
for anyone who wants to be a writer, like,
honestly, a lot of the anime influences on the show were because of other members of the crew. I didn't know a lot about anime at the beginning of the show, so I feel like there was a lot of times people would be like, oh, here's this cool thing, and I'm like, that's amazing that you thought of that. Awesome. You're so smart. And then it's like, oh, that's an anime influence? Got it. Okay, I knew that the whole time. But they actually, like, the board artists started having anime days where we'd all get together and watch anime. And so I actually learned a lot about anime while working on the show. So by the end, I knew what was going on most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is very funny, though, to, like
I know.
Be like, oh, you're just like a genius. You just came up with that.
Well, like they would tell me, they'd be like, oh, this is this, and this, and I'm like, sure, yeah, I understand that. And then, yeah, I did eventually. I learned a lot on the show. I came a long way.
Yeah. We still haven't watched a lot of anime though.
Oh my god. Tori says these donations are coming so fast. Ah! You guys are amazing. We love you so much.
I know. It's
Scorfuma headcanons. Scorfuma is going to immediately become the most domestic couple in the world.
I know. They're both like, I am ready to have a wife.
So ready.
How do people make images pop up on the screen?
They're donating the way you set it up to do.
I do not know how I did that. There's just a picture of a goat and someone was holding its head and it made me feel calm inside.
You can donate to get a GIF. I saw that on the page.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know it would like show up.
I didn't either. We're learning so much today.
So cool.
What was they saying?
Scorfuma.
Yeah.
Scorfuma. They're both like wife city immediately.
They are. They would immediately get married. They'd immediately have kids.
Yeah.
They would host so many parties. Both of them, I think, would just be really big into like hosting gatherings, movie nights. I do think that like Scorpia will like kind of reclaim the Fright Zone as her kingdom and like rebuild it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, and
so
Scorpia will
like,
regrow everything.
Yeah. But it's already like grown over after She-Ra like healed the planet. So like I feel like it's already kind of like a nicer place.
Yeah.
It'll just be so great to just be like she's going home and making it good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I liked having that little bit about, like, Scorpia's hosting the next Princess Prom.
I love that. I know.
Yeah.
Because she's just like...
Because she would just, like, she would plan it to the T. It would just be so extra. And, like, she would be, if they showed up even 5 minutes late, she'd be like, what the hell, guys? I made ice sculptures of everybody. Us all being friends. Look at us. We're cuddling. It's starting to melt a little bit.
I relate to Adora the most, but I relate to Scorpia so deeply, too. I feel like if people were 5 minutes late, she would be like, oh, they hate me. They hate me. Time to go on, like, time to, like, have an emotional journey.
And
I'm like...
she's with Perfuma, because Perfuma would just, like, immediately be like, you know, like, give her all the love.
Yeah.
Like, the love that's just, like, she just wants people to, like, give her as much love as she has.
It would be the mutual, like, tea making that would happen.
Oh my god.
I've made you tea. You've made me tea. We're exchanging tea.
It's gonna be so amazing.
Like,
it's such a good couple.
I'm so happy for them.
Such a good couple. All right, let's see what other... we have to do another...
Well, at 30,000, you're drawing a fan kid.
That's right.
A Catradora child.
How did Wife City become a phrase? Wife City, that's a drill tweet, right?
Is it?
I think so.
There's
a drill tweet from like 2013 where it's like when you see a girl you like, you say,
"Oh my god, you're
that
right.
woman is Wife City," and like
I'm so embarrassed.
I feel like I was the first one to start saying it, but I don't know if I remember that it was a drill tweet or not.
I don't. Yeah, and I feel like it became kind of like for a
it
bachelorette
took on a life
party.
Of its own.
I made a banner that said "Next Stop Wife City" for our bachelorette party.
Yeah,
and then it was that was like the thing.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm afraid of happening. I don't even know how you do it with how you fill it in with the brush and then how do you do that? How does it like not like,
okay.
Because you're drawing underneath the line
area?
work. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to color her shirt. What color should her shirt be?
Red.
White. Well,
pink.
White wouldn't work in this case. Okay. So I can see this is all blocked in. This is all blocked in, but this part is not blocked in. So I'm going to...
How did you do that? It's on a different layer though.
And my paint bucket is on all layers.
What?
Are you serious?
What?
Is this why you don't use paint bucket?
Yes!
You didn't know that?
Because I never connect my lines, and I thought I had to go back and switch back to the line work brush and connect everything, and I don't even know where I didn't connect it, and...
All layers!
Oh my god, do you know?
I'm so happy for you.
I would probably still be making comics if I knew this. I can't believe this. I feel so betrayed. I feel like the entire world was keeping this secret from me. No one else knew. I didn't know. There's just a little checkbox. It just says all layers.
Always look at the checkboxes at the top if you're using Photoshop.
I had no idea.
Oh my god, baby.
What? All of the years of struggle. I am a fool. I am.
You did not know about the boxes you could check. This is what I learned. You freaked out at me when I told you this fact. I took a class in art school, SVA, with David Mattingly, who designed the Animorphs covers. And he was the one who taught me everything I know about Photoshop. He designed the really cool Animorphs covers where they're morphing.
I learned.
It's like extremely
cool. I didn't know
cool.
how to use Photoshop until art school, and I refused to use a tablet for the first year. I only used a mouse to color everything in.
That is
excruciating, like, by hand.
Wild.
I know. And I would paint with it. Like, I would manually adjust the opacity to, like, paint with it.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally I learned how to use, like, a bamboo tablet. But, like, I just, like, it was just such a, like, I was so late to the game.
Yeah.
Everyone already knew how to use. I learned how to scan in an ink drawing and, like,
I would do that too.
layer, like, color
Yeah.
behind it. But I didn't, like, because then when it's a piece of paper with line work on it, you can't select inside the lines.
Yeah.
You know? Like, there is a way to, like, isolate the lines, but that was too advanced for me.
Yeah.
So I spent so long painstakingly coloring book coloring inside the lines. And I am a fool.
Yeah.
We're all
You've made
learning so much today.
This is
art lessons.
When you ask me how I've drawn several graphic novels, this is why.
Well, also you're just faster than me.
I know, but I know
I
just
control
know
Z
that
the same
tips
line
and
like
tricks.
18 times.
Yeah, I just go for it.
Because of She-Ra, Catra is now a legal name in Iceland. Oh
What?
my god, really?
What?
Wow! Can we name our baby Catra?
No!
Oh.
Sorry. That would be weird.
It would be a little. Imagine our little baby like watching cartoons and being like, "Mom,
Why did you name me after a
why is
sexy
she
cat
so
girl?
mean?"
A mean, sexy cat
My-
girl. Oh my god. We cannot.
I did ask Molly if she would be okay with naming our kid Mara. We're thinking about it.
It's a thought.
It's a good name.
My vote is for Pippin.
Guys, we are over 30,000.
Oh, dang.
Did we have a stretch goal for this?
Yeah, a child.
Oh, yeah.
The
Okay.
The child.
The child.
The Mandalorian
Little
child.
Mara.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. So cute. Little scrapper.
Little hurt comfort for you.
I love it.
I know.
I love it.
She hurt her hand.
She hurt it. It's
She
very
fell
angry.
down.
It's swollen.
And hurt her hands. And Catra will help.
Cute. I love it. It's so cute, baby. Good job.
You're
Okay, time for a Catradora fan
Do you
kit.
know what it's going to look like?
Okay, the only preparation I've had for this is when the Princess Maker came out, that little, the fan made
Oh, yeah, that was
doll
really
maker. I was like, first I made myself, and then I was like, what else can I do with this? Because, like, I know all the characters already. Usually I go on the internet makers, and I'm like, I'm going to make Adora and Catra and Bow and Glimmer all in the doll makers.
Yeah.
But they're literally characters in the show. So I made a little, I was like, I'm going to make a little Catra and Adora baby.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay,
I
so
did.
you
It was
have
very cute.
you
Yeah.
have brainstormed this.
Okay, yes. I've decided
Okay.
they're going to be like a little
Let me go behind you.
non-binary, like punk kid who is just raised by all of the most intense people in Etheria. So
I know.
Very extra.
Truly, I feel like at some point this child will be like, I'm gonna go live with my Aunt Perfuma because she's the only chill person in all of Etheria, and my moms are so intense.
But I think that they would be very extra.
Okay.
Yeah. They're gonna like just be like the most like, I don't know, what am I thinking of? Like it's like protagonist child.
Oh,
It's like I am the,
I was like, my name is Finn.
yeah. Oh my god.
I have heterochromia and a magical destiny. Oh man. Trying to look for
We're
more.
going to learn how to paint bucket this
questions.
time.
I'm really excited for you.
I can't believe
I have it all set up for you. I love that this is the non-binary hairstyle.
Oh yeah.
No, it's great.
Sorry,
I love
no,
it.
I'm predictable.
Okay.
I think I might have given them Double Trouble's hair when I was making it. That's
I
what I was
love
thinking of it. I gave them like Double Trouble's hair in the front and then like Seahawk's hair in the back.
I mean, I think it's great.
But I'll give it like a little like shaggier. I feel like their
Okay.
hair would grow very quickly.
That's true. That's true. Any child of Catra would have would be very scruffy.
Make him a little more mischievous.
Everyone's dying. They love the child.
The child. Yes, they are Baby Yoda. Everyone has to just call them the child. Catra and Adora never could come up with the best name for them.
They fought over it. It was like a whole other thing. A whole other, like, entire arc of the show was them fighting over the name of their child.
Adora's like, well, I think Mars pretty.
Catra's like, I don't know who that is.
Seems to be really important to you, but no one else has ever met her.
The funniest thing that ever happened was the Mandalorian was Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda being such an internet sensation, and like Disney, the mega corporation, like not being prepared for it, and being like, we don't have a name for this character besides the child.
It was very funny.
I love it
we
so much.
We went to Disneyland like right before coronavirus hit, and like the only merch that they had was T-shirts that just say the child on them because Baby Yoda doesn't have a name yet. So there'd be actual little children running around in just a shirt with the big letters, the child. And I'm like, why is this child so self-aware? When I was a child, I would have never worn a shirt that said the child, but it's Baby Yoda, so I figured it out eventually.
Yeah. I just love...
I'm definitely very inspired by the fan artists, like, just being like, cats are cute, and so their baby will have all the cat characteristics. Like, no cat characteristics will get lost. However, they have this baby. Yeah. No cat characteristics.
Is there any Adora in here?
Yeah.
Maybe they're blonde.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, that's just my pitch. That's my pitch as we're doing this.
This kid's gonna be insufferable. Can you imagine being raised by Catra and Adora?
This kid looks... So, guys, I used to work at, like, a live-action role-playing summer camp in upstate New York, and this looks exactly like a typical camper at LARP camp.
That means I have to give them, like, a thigh holster or something. That's where they carry, like, their money.
Do you think
their
that's not...
snacks?
Is that what you think?
No, that's what you told me.
Oh.
You're like, everyone is trying to figure out how to have a thigh holster, but it, like, falls down all the time?
Well, yeah, okay. My main takeaway from LARPing was that it looks very cool on a character to have them have a thigh holster, but as someone running around trying to LARP, it was not practical.
Well, guess what? It's Etheria, so they can do it.
It's Etheria.
It's fine, and it will work.
Gay rights, thigh holsters.
This kid also looks a lot like Double Trouble, I do have to be
honest. My god.
Double Trouble would absolutely, like, as soon as they find out that, like, Catra and Adora are having a baby, Double Trouble would, like, roll in and be
my god.
What's the gender-neutral version of, like, aunt or uncle?
I don't know. I don't think there is one. Maybe there is one somewhere on the internet.
Anyway, they roll in and they're like, I am now the cool... Uncle?
Godparent.
Godparent. Yes, godparent. Perfect. And, like, raise this child to be insufferable.
Yeah.
And, like, probably this kid is gonna, like, want to, like, pursue their dreams of being in the theater, which Double Trouble has, like, incepted into them. What is a foot? I don't know.
I don't know. They're kitty feet. You can do whatever you want.
That's true.
I'm thinking about, that's a wild foot, my love.
No, it's a good foot. I'm going to give them bandage wrappings on their foot like a LARPer.
Okay. That is like a LARPer. Except we had to wear closed-toed shoes for safety reasons.
Well, if they could just LARP and, like, they had to... That is a crazy foot. Look. Just add little toenails.
It's cute. It's very cute.
And then...
What if they all did musical theater in Etheria? That would be cute.
God, I think, like, they're gonna be all just, like, they're gonna have to find hobbies soon. Like, none of these people have ever had hobbies before, and they're gonna have to figure out, like, what they're interested in outside of, like, being child soldiers.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, what do you think? Like, what is Adora gonna do? I know that she can't cook.
Okay, can I tell you?
I just feel like she cannot cook. That is not a hobby for Adora.
This was season 1, and I barely knew Amy at this point. It was one of our first Comic-Cons, and we were paired together for, like, a press circuit, which is basically, like, you go around table to table, and you get asked a lot of questions very quickly, and, like, there are so many people. Like, it's just, like, nonstop questions. And, like, again, this was season 1, so we were, like, early on in the process.
And Amy loves to, like, have opinions about the characters.
Someone,
it's very
like, asked this question. They were like, what do you think Adora's hobbies would be? And Amy was like, I think she would really like making maps. Like cartography. Like she would just really like knowing where everything is.
So weird.
And like charting it out and making it all like fit and like be very like, this is how it looks. This is where everything is. And I loved that. I thought it was so sweet. Like having Adora just be like, here's my hobby. I'm going to make like beautifully illustrated maps, but I just mostly like, I'm going to lean into my more like, you know, like, like, what's the word that's not anal, but anal.
Like type A.
Type A.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I just need to know where everything is and make plans and make charts and like.
Yeah.
But like I feel like she would make like beautiful maps and like map out Etheria and then map out like the universe.
Yeah.
And like that would be her way of like.
She has like a map of her
unwinding.
home.
It's like artistic while still being very like, here's exactly what everything is.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I just feel like also sports.
This kid's also gonna have like, they definitely found Catra's like gloves from
God.
Princess Prom. I'm sorry. This
This
kid
is
like
literally me when I was 16 years old without the cat person qualities.
yeah.
I absolutely wore all of this at LARP camp.
I definitely
just
think
have to
Double
say.
Trouble got to this kid
Yeah.
and was like, like I am going to like make you the most awesome kid in the world. And Catra and Adora were like,
I know.
Okay.
Double Trouble. Yeah, they have like a little like horde
All
communicator.
right, wait, see, like, look, I don't even know where to start using the
Okay.
paint bucket because, like, this is,
So you made this a separate layer.
yeah.
Okay. So you just what do you want to fill in first?
Oh, I
The
guess.
skin tone?
I mean,
Okay.
Skin tone. This is
Okay. So look at the neck. There's a little gap there, so you just fill that in, and then G, and you can fill
okay.
the paint bucket.
What?
Yes.
No, it didn't work.
Mm-mm. You got too excited.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have a gap in the hair too.
See, this is why, like, it's just not practical.
It's
Oh,
more,
it is practical.
It's more practical
Very
than filling it
practical.
in like a coloring book.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Look, I'm very set in my ways. I have to feel like I'm a medieval monk, just illuminating a manuscript by candlelight.
I know, but
This is so easy. What?
I can't believe
What?
that you.
No, I had no idea. I was like, I'm gonna have to like change layer every time.
I love that you
change
thought.
my brush so that it's the line work brush.
Yeah. I love that you thought I was like, when I was coloring comics quickly, that I was just like doing it like incredibly quickly.
Well,
like,
I knew
there was just like steam coming off of my arm.
I just thought that everyone connected their lines more than I did. I just thought that everyone
No.
was just always like,
It's okay to not connect lines.
let me connect my lines now so I can paint bucket
That's
them.
art to not.
I
connect
made a
your line.
meme about this on Twitter. It got a lot of likes.
Well,
that was like,
That shows who doesn't.
this is
do
where
it.
I would paint bucket my lines if I connected them. and now I know.
Not that. Yeah.
Well,
You got it, baby.
Look, I
You're
like
doing it. You're
to
doing
be
it.
expressive with my lines, which means messy and awful. Why did anyone ever give me a job?
I
Ever?
don't know, but you're good at it. You've done well. A lot of people are asking how they have babies. I don't know if that's like a question to answer on the stream.
I mean, how does anyone?
How does
babies?
anyone have babies?
Oh no, I'm not going to answer that.
Yeah,
Ask your
there's-
parents.
There's a lot of ways. It's very complicated, and it doesn't. It's just like whoever's your child is your child. There's a lot of ways to have a family,
Mm-hmm.
and I feel that very strongly.
What am I not connecting? See, this is like
No, it's like a little. It's the tip of the hair. It's like a little like treasure
like a game.
hunt.
Okay, there we go. You know what? I think that there are lots of like magical
Yeah.
solutions as well. But also I think a lot of them are like, I think they adopt. Like, I think
Yeah.
that, like, you know, all the ways that are like in real life, you like, there are a lot of different ways to have a baby.
Yeah.
Whether you're straight or gay or trans or any of those things. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that
I
they do
love-
have like more magic
Yeah.
than we do.
It's very cute to think of. It's like, that would be fun.
But I also like
For
the idea
same-sex
of like,
couples,
you
but
know,
yeah.
the same-sex couples being like, oh, like, let's get a surrogate, you know, or like, you know, I don't know. There's just lots of ways to have a baby. It
Yeah.
doesn't even have to be like you're like biologically like both parents. Like
Yeah.
perfect. It's fun to make fan kids that are like a perfect combination of both parents, but also like in real life, you know.
In real life, it's like, yeah, you're just
It's
like...
just like, if that's your baby, that's your baby.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the person that you decide, or the child that you decide is your baby is yours.
Yeah.
And
So maybe
like,
this is just like Catra's baby who dyed their hair.
oh,
Like,
that would be cute.
To connect with my white mom's heritage.
That was the biggest question.
Yeah.
Of all the side characters on She-Ra, which one would you give a standalone episode to? Who hasn't had one already?
Ooh.
I want to see... Well, I guess she sort of has one, but I just love Mermista so much.
Yeah.
I love Mermista. And I would watch a whole show with her.
She kind of has a bunch of her own.
You're right. She
This
has
is
Mer
literally
Mysteries.
the fan kit that I made on the Princess
It's
Maker.
they're so cute.
I just used, like, this is like Seahawk scarf. And, like, yeah. I liked them. I thought they came out cute. What were you saying? Sorry.
Oh, just characters that you would want to see episodes focused on.
Yeah.
I love Scorpia too. She has a lot of I feel like she has episodes, but I just want...
I'm trying to think of who hasn't had, like, because I feel like even the minor ones have had, like, their own central episode. We really try to, like, you know, give everyone their moment.
Yeah.
There, like, are always going to be more minor characters, but we want it, like, I just really love minor characters. Like, I love...
Paint Bucket.
I just... See? Do you see what happens?
G. Hotkey is G to Paint Bucket.
Look at this.
B for brush. G for Paint Bucket.
I'm doing my best.
It could be so much easier.
I don't like easy. I like hard, and I like painful, and I like suffering.
Oh my goodness. I know.
What were we saying? I keep forgetting.
Oh, characters who could have episodes. The Star Siblings would be really cute.
Oh, yeah.
I love those characters. I didn't see that episode until it was airing. And
oh, yeah.
I was like, this is just like, they're just like
great.
awesomely designed and voiced, and I just wanted to know more about them.
Yeah. I just would always give Mara more episodes, you know? Mara and Hope.
That would be good.
I think she's, like, so effective because it's, like, rare when we get to, like, see more of Mara. Like, so much of her power is in how mysterious she is at first. But, like, I don't know. I had a headcanon that, like, she does sort of, like, I don't know. Like, she and Light Hope are, like, together now in the Crystal Castle. Like, both of them, like, as holograms, kind of, like, downloaded together. Yeah.
That makes me want to die. That's so cute. I'm good.
Okay, this is Finn.
Oh my god.
Finn, the protagonist baby.
They're very obnoxious.
They probably got really, really spoiled as a baby.
Yeah.
Because Catra and Adora are both like, you're gonna have everything I didn't have as a kid. Here are all the toys.
Yeah, they're like,
do you need to be held more? We'll just hold you like this. And the kid's like, please let me go play.
This is how it works.
They're like, we're giving you affirmations. We're gonna tell you with our words how much we love you, and you matter to us. And the kid's like, yes, I know.
I feel like Double Trouble probably comes along and like negs Finn, and like that's why Finn.
I know Finn like
them.
really latches on.
Yeah, Double Trouble.
I need Double Trouble's approval.
Yeah, Double
and
Trouble's like, oh, this is your child.
We gave them
like,
so much love, and now they want to be an actor. Where did we go wrong? I love this. This is great.
Literally how life happens.
I haven't gotten to be just so like pure fandom-y.
Yeah.
Like again,
it's good.
The crew is the first. We're the first fans of the show, and like we don't know if you're gonna love the same stuff about the show that we do, but like it's very fun, and it's very fun to be able to like join in with you now that the show's all out, and I can't spoil anything.
It's all out.
It's all out.
Everything that was just fan stuff.
I love them. Look. I love that.
They're really
Their
cute.
feet look normal. Maybe a little big, but I like them. Someone told me that your foot is the same length as your forearm.
I mean,
that's
it's not
messing me up.
True.
Is it?
That is not true.
Is it? Show me now.
Oh my god. Holding a chip.
I'm sorry for your disaster, lesbian moms.
It's not true.
No, move it up like your forearm, not like the length. Look, that's kind of true.
No.
Look at that. This is where your forearm starts, like this bone.
The forearm begins at the elbow.
No. Well, I mean, okay. Well, whatever. It's close.
You have bigger feet than I do. You have longer forearm. No, you have a shorter forearm. Impossible.
I don't
It's
know.
fake.
Well, it's probably close. Maybe not exactly, but it helps when drawing it. Okay, whatever.
That's fair.
Oh no, someone such a nasty feet. That's so mean.
Sorry. I know.
What is wrong with your feet?
They're just dirty. I was
Oh,
just walking
no.
around barefoot.
Okay, you keep them entertained. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. I went outside. I went to my
gardens.
I went out to my outside garden and I stepped in the dirt. I'm sorry. They're dirty. Please don't put it on Wiki feet. Ask me a question or something to please not have me talk about my feet anymore. Plants! I would love to talk about my garden. I have a beautiful garden. It has a lot of California native plants. They're beautiful. Oh my god, I hate this stream right now. You guys need to talk about something else. I have a lot of flowers. I'm growing some jalapenos. I'm growing some blueberries. It's very exciting for me. I am basically a hobbit, and that's what's happening. Non-canon ships. I'm going to talk about this wild duels in the bathroom. I think that I really love Glimmer and Catra. I think it's really cute. Sparklekitten. I feel like they're kind of like very similar people. But they just like would have this very like spicy relationship. I can't see them being like a long-term couple, but I could see them like having a very intense affair. I'm not talking about anything.
What's happening?
I'm
What
not
are
talking
you
about
doing?
anything.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
What are you doing? What did she tell you? Don't listen to her. What did she tell you? Oh no, you talked about
Personal.
bad wife.
My personal
Bad wife.
feelings.
Bad.
I just feel like I feel like they date. I feel like ultimately it's Catradora, but I feel like Glimmer and Catra would just have a very spicy situation.
I can neither confirm nor deny
I
spicy
know.
situations.
I know.
Sparklekitten, thank you. The real name. Sparklekitten.
Sparklekitten.
Sparklekitten. Okay. Do our plants have names?
No.
No. This one is my She-Ra plant.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can't even see it. Hang on.
Turn them so they can see it.
Hang on. Hang on.
There.
It's coming. Okay.
There you go.
This is my She-Ra plant.
Mm-hmm.
She sat in my window in my office at She-Ra. She got a lot of light.
Yeah.
She got very leafy and very happy. And then I brought her home, and she's still very happy, and I'm very proud of her.
It's actually
I killed all my other plants. This one.
I feel like it's a very like healthy plant
She's very
because
happy,
of all
yeah.
the She-Ra energy.
Yeah. She liked to look out the window. I forgot to water her a lot, and Lane, one of our artists, watered it for me. Taught me how to take care of her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm so embarrassed that people said I had nasty feet.
I mean, we all have nasty feet. Who among...
I went
Let
outside.
he who is without nasty feet cast the first stone. That's
I
a
don't-
line from the Bible. Jesus really said that.
It's just like there's not a lot of reason to wear shoes anymore.
No.
Unless I have to like there's not a lot of reason to go outside.
No.
I just,
Which is also weird that you managed to get them so dirty, though.
because I went out in the garden.
Yeah. You're a little hobbit. She's just a hobbit,
I had to-
y'all.
I had to pick some lemons.
They said your feet are not nasty.
Okay.
Everyone is on your side.
Thank you guys. It's just
Mhm.
it's fine. Live streams are scary.
Oh my god, we are at $32,500.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Also, where's Noelle's secret? I can't tell you the secret. You have enough.
They have enough to go.
You have all the clues, Mr. Policeman.
They have all
Sorry,
the
that was a
clues.
reference to the very, very short-lived cultural phenomenon around the movie The Snowman.
I know. Was that
What's
like
that? The little guy's like, I gave you all the clues, Mr. Police.
Well, okay. It's a multi-level
Very
it's a
poorly.
multi-level meme because
Wait, can I draw this snowman? I want to remember
Sure.
if I remember what he looks like.
It's a multi-level meme because I feel like there's a voice that is associated with that meme that is not a part of the voice, but the meme is the poster, which is like this poorly drawn snowman saying, Mr. Police, I gave you all the clues.
That's what he looks like, I think.
I don't think he has eyes like that.
He does have eyes like that.
Okay, now we're going to look it up.
The Snowman. I think it was called The Snowman. Snowman.
I think so too. There was a billboard right next to Disney for a very long
It was
time,
just
so
like
I stared
a
at it all the
big
time.
meme. It had eyes. It does have eyes like that. He doesn't have like a hat.
He doesn't have a top hat.
Sorry.
That's so funny.
But I remembered what was important, which was, come on, just show me. All right.
Just drag it over.
Okay, I'll show you.
No, okay.
This is the Snowman.
That's it.
Mr. Police.
Mr. Police, you had all the clues. You could have saved her.
Abolish the police.
I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, anyway, what were we doing?
Anyway.
Do we have any more stretch goals?
But,
and
like,
Tori wants to remind us not to forget to stretch and hydrate. Tori's the best.
Thank you, Tori.
Thank you, Tori.
We have some water
We love
here,
you.
actually.
Oh, we should drink that.
Yeah.
Did you put stuff in it?
I just put little flowers in it.
You put flowers in it? My
Well, they
wife is
were
a
in the ice
hobbit, you
cubes.
guys. My wife is a
Um,
hobbit.
You should hydrate.
Baby. Oh, I love my... Look at my kid.
I
They're so
know,
cute.
they're so
I'll
cute.
post the actual, like, the one
Yeah,
that
we'll-
I did on the...
We'll post everything.
I'll leave the snowman off. I'm sorry.
Can I
He's
just
awful.
say, abolish the police, though?
Yeah.
I just want to say that
Yeah.
publicly
Yes.
and strongly. We do not need the police, and they've never helped me, and I am the whitest woman in the world, and I have only had bad interactions with them, and I just, like, abolish the police. They're all bastards. ACAB. I just really firmly believe it, and I'm really excited to see. I'm really thrilled that there is this movement right now that is finally taking this thing seriously, and I can't wait to see what the future holds.
Yeah. I agree.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's all.
I agree. Okay. Let's see if we have any other... I think the snowman should be saying it.
They're saying it together.
Oh, yeah. Finwood. Okay, let's see. What else do we have?
Okay, I'm gonna...
Do we have any other stretch goals? I mean, we could do
Here's
another
our
Pokemans.
list. Oh yeah, we could do a
I could sing a
Pokeymans.
theme song. I don't want to do that. That wouldn't
Okay.
be fun.
Okay.
We could do Truth or Dare. I still don't know quite how to do that, but... I
Wait,
could
how does
insult
Truth or-
dinosaurs.
How does Truth or Dare work again?
Well, I
You
was
pick
thinking
truth
that,
or
like,
dare.
maybe the chat could be like, here are the truths and here are the dares, and then we choose them for each other.
Okay.
But the chat has been going so fast that... Yeah. So your dare is to abolish the police.
I'm trying.
Do it. All right, truth or dare, Molly.
You're done. Okay.
Truth or dare.
I'll do a dare.
Okay. All right, chat.
Give me a dare.
Give me a dare for Molly. I will...
Oh, why did I choose this?
I know. Okay. Okay. Drop the AO3 handle, Noelle. That's not my dare. It's Molly's, and she doesn't know it.
No, I can't tell
Not that I
secrets.
have one. I definitely
Wash
don't.
your
What?
feet.
No.
Oh my god.
Eat whole raw egg.
Oh, someone said to find fig. I'm gonna do that.
Oh, that's a good
Okay.
dare. I kind of did want to make you eat an egg, though.
I don't want to.
There she is. She's right over there. Where are you going?
Where is she?
She's at the door.
Oh, hello.
All right. The dare is to find Fig.
Hello. Come here.
Here she comes. A beautiful cat.
This is who
She's
Catra's based on.
beautiful.
This is the first cat Noelle has ever known.
Hi, baby. I knew Bedford, your demon cat, who bit me a lot.
You're right.
But I love
This is the first cat you've ever loved.
Yes. I loved Bedford.
Okay.
She wasn't scared of me, but she did bite me. This is Fig. She's perfect.
She does not like this.
She's perfect. She's like,
She's
I
not
don't-
having
I'm
a-
private cat.
happy time. What if you're a baby though?
What if you're, have you
No.
considered that you are a baby?
She's not a baby. Do you want to go like back here?
This is one of the upsides of us not being in person together, because if you were here hanging out at our house, you
Yeah.
would never see her.
Yeah.
She goes into another dimension when there are other people at our house. So she's like very rare. She's a very rare
Yeah,
sight.
she's a special cat.
Right
Okay,
now, she really wants to eat these leaves.
she does.
So,
It will be poison for her if she eats them,
okay.
but
All
we
right.
won't let her. Okay, truth or dare, Noelle.
Truth.
Okay, truth for Noelle. You guys have to give it. Everyone's saying pss, pss, pss,
Come back.
pss.
Make sure she's in it.
Figadoja. There she is. You know what truth everyone wants.
Oh, it's going so fast.
You know what they're
Secret,
saying.
Secret. Okay. This egg is just sitting here.
The egg is still there. Are you going to tell them your secret?
Am I gonna tell you my secret? You know my secret. You have everything you need. I gave you all the clues.
They do have all the clues.
I gave you all the clues.
Do you want to give, like, one Hints.
I believe that you will be able to find it. I can't tell you anymore. I'm so embarrassed, you guys.
Yeah, if you guys look, you'll find it. I found it very quickly.
You did.
I found it immediately. Noelle
you know the secret. You know
that's
it.
True.
In your
that's
heart,
true.
you know it.
You wouldn't show it to me. So.
Drawing request for Seamista. Hey! Or we could do some squats. Let's do that's our next rituals.
Okay.
Squats, but maybe Seamista now.
Okay.
Or we could do something else.
I'll draw Seamista. It's my turn.
Okay. Wait, let me see if there's another question.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Oh man, we've answered so many of these already. This one just wants us to say, planet's a weapon over and over again.
Planet's a weapon.
Planet's a weapon.
Planet's a weapon.
Planet's a weapon.
What about this one?
What advice do you have for people looking for love?
It's very cute.
Hashtag Catradora.
It's very cute.
Like, I really do believe, like, we've told you our story and all of its messiness about how we got together because we're two disasters who just, like, really, really wanted to be together. It was a bad idea. It was a bad idea in our lives. We had to change everything to even just be in the same place. We had to blow everything up and rebuild it. But I always thought I was one of those people. I just believed in my heart that I could not be with somebody. I don't know why I thought that, but I just thought I was like, I just will never be a good person to be in a relationship with, and so it's better if I just don't. And I was very, very scared to be like very vulnerable in a relationship or be with somebody, and I just didn't think I'd ever find somebody. Like, I think what I was most afraid of is that I have so many feelings. Just have so many. And I wanted someone who, like, had as many feelings as I did and could give them back when I gave them. And I just didn't think I'd ever find somebody like that. And, like, I guess, you know, I didn't expect to be married. I didn't expect to, like, find someone that I was, like, so in love with and, like, immediately be so sure that I wanted to spend the rest of my life with them. I never thought that.
Yeah.
And, like...
But I think it is, like, it's like genuinely it's both like the most cheesy advice, but it's genuinely very hard to do, like listening to yourself.
Yeah.
Because
your heart. Like the message that we
like
heard
it's the most
from
like
a million Disney movies.
Yeah.
And you never believe it because you're like, I don't want to be with that prince. Who is he? I don't know I'm gay yet. Yeah. But like I don't think that love exists for me the way it exists in the romance stories. But like it can. And it does, and like the best thing I did, I think, for, like, to be with Molly was just to, like, admit that, like, I had these feelings. I wanted to be with her. And, like, it was just, like, it was everything. And so, like, I guess just, like, when you find someone that you want to be with that much, like, of course, like, don't ever let anyone take advantage of you. Don't ever let anyone, like, treat you as less than you are. And don't ever entertain someone who always wants you to give more than you receive.
Yeah.
Like, you deserve that love in return. You deserve to be treated like someone who is valuable and precious, and, like, you should hold out for that.
Yeah, I mean,
when you know what it is you want, and when you know who it is you want to be with, like, believe that part of yourself that tells you that is, like, that's what you have to do. And it's not easy. Like, you have to, like, I don't know, like, it's hard. It's hard to find that person. But, like, the least you can do when you do find that person is don't get in your own way, you know? Like, don't, like, a lot of us, I think we just don't believe that we deserve to have love.
Mm-hmm.
And I am here to tell you, you absolutely deserve to have love. And that both means only be with the people who make you feel as good as you deserve to feel, but also, like...
Well, I think that, like, also the people who make you the better version of yourself, like... To be like, who is the person who challenges me in ways that make me grow in a good way? Like, who kind of, like, makes me see a future, or even, like, not quite be sure what the future would be, but be like, I know that there's something exciting there. Like, I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
My drawing skills are
you're
going
amazing.
Downhill.
Okay.
Thanks, baby.
If you had your druthers and could do a feel-good follow-up, like a Christmas special, or something. What's something you'd like to include? I would love to do a Christmas special. I've been joking about this, and it is a joke, but like I would love to make a jokey, funny, ridiculous Christmas special where there is no conflict. I don't know if you know about the original He-Man and She-Ra Christmas special. It's amazing. Skeletor, he like rescues some children and also a puppy, and learns to love. And he's like trying to be evil, but like he has these two children that he has to take care of, and also a puppy. And the puppy is like loves him, and so he's like, I kidnapped these children, yeah. But then they're like, oh, can we like, let's hang out, let's have fun. And he's like, okay. And then he just like wants to carry the puppy and like be nice to the puppy. And so it's ridiculous, but it's amazing. And He-Man dresses up as Santa Claus. It's beautiful. And I would love to make an equivalent Christmas special now.
Oh my god.
And have it be ridiculous and no real conflict, no real stakes. Just everyone is trying to find the true meaning of Christmas and teach Skeletor to love. Or like Hordak, I don't know. Whatever the equivalent is.
That's cute.
Yeah.
I feel like Wrong Hordak would be involved in some way.
Oh, absolutely. Wrong Hordak would be Santa Claus.
Yeah, I think so.
Wrong Hordak is going to get up to so many shenanigans.
This is the most deranged Seahawk.
It really is, but that makes it right.
I love it.
That makes it
I have to do a sketch. You can just draw without sketching. I have to do a sketch.
I can't really. I just draw and erase the same line 8 million times.
Oh, okay.
That's not where I thought his foot was going to be.
Here it is.
I love it. It's so fancy.
He's got a fancy foot. Oh my god, what time is it? It's 8:15. Okay.
It's really, it's been a little while. Okay, let me see.
This has been so good.
We're going to be here
for 45 more minutes.
You all have been staying. I'm actually really surprised. I thought everyone would like realize how embarrassing we are and would like trickle off by the end of the night. But like, there are so many of you still here.
I know, it's actually,
and you've been getting so much money. Like, it's
okay,
amazing. No, I love it. No, I love him.
I have to just edit the proportions because they're wild. I feel like I'm on Nailed It for drawing right now, except I technically should be able to draw.
Okay, have I ever been to the Californian town of Salinas? I hope not. I haven't, but I've driven through it. That's actually, again, the real name of Mermis's Kingdom from the original show. So I imagine that the people at Filmation were like, they also were just naming everything after Californian towns, which... Honestly, people in TV do all the time. Yeah. Everything on TV is Glendale, which is where most animation in TV gets.
If you ever
Burbank and Glendale are the two places where like it's not as glamorous as Hollywood. It's just where things actually get filmed and made,
and it's more affordable.
Yeah,
yeah. If you ever move to Los Angeles, you'll be like, oh, I notice everything from every movie I've ever seen is here.
Okay,
but like. Oh, Seahawk is so cute. I love him.
Can you talk about the upcoming adaptation of Nimona? I can't say much about it, but I can tell you it's still happening. Mm-hmm. It's exciting. It's going to blow your mind. Yeah. Just hang in there. It's coming.
Yeah.
It's really cool. It's really cool because like the whole like I don't know, there was a lot of unrest in the like the Fox getting merged with Disney for a while. And it's so cool that, like, I remember when it was, like, Disney released their slate for that year, and it was all this, like, Untitled Star Wars project, Untitled Disney, like, animated film, Untitled Pixar film, and then there's, like, Nimona in the middle of it. It was so cool. So it's still happening, and I think you're going to love it.
Yeah. It's going to be very cool.
Yeah. Oh, my God. I love that you have never seen a man before in your life. Can I also tell you about the time that Molly first saw Seahawk in animation, and she burst into tears? She saw Seahawk. The first time we got the animation back, and she just started crying because he was so beautiful.
Listen.
It was amazing.
It was early in like me being out, and I was kind of like, okay, I'll never like love a man again. Like I'm full lesbian,
except for Seahawk.
And I still am full lesbian. But then I was
like, you're giving him very like curvy hips.
I know.
Nice.
Okay, I'll leave them.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Like, and then I was just like, oh, Seahawk, so beautiful.
He is beautiful.
I love him. I love his untoxic masculinity.
Can I tell you, like, also, like, the days that, like, Jordan Fisher, who voices Seahawk, came in to record Seahawk, were the most fun days ever in the world. He just had so much fun, and he just would, like, bounce around the studio. He always, like, acted with his arms and legs, and, like, just, like, every time I remember it was for his first episode, and he sings a song with Bo, and we really wanted to have them together. I didn't know they actually knew each other already. But we got them in the booth together, and it was so much fun. They were just, like, really just, like, singing and dancing together, and it was, like, it was amazing. It was so wholesome.
That's so cute.
Yeah, so every time...
Do you know how they know each other?
I don't know.
They work together?
I just think, like, I love, though, this was, like...
I feel like it's just, like...
Because Jordan was on Dancing with the Stars, and he won, by the way, because he's an incredibly talented man. But he invited Marcus to be, like, one of his guests there. So, like, Marcus was in the audience while, like, Jordan was dancing. It was adorable.
I love that.
Yeah. They're, like, actually Seahawk and Bo. Like, that's the actual relationship that they have.
Yeah.
Very cute.
It's very cute. A lot of the actors are kind of, like...
They are.
The characters.
They draw a lot of inspiration from the actors, you know? Like, just, like, I don't know. When I remember, like, this one day where Karen, who voices Glimmer... We had just done we had done an episode, and then she pitched me her idea for an episode where Glimmer becomes a vampire. And she's just like, I just think that Glimmer would be, like, a good vampire, and she just, like, I don't even remember. It was just, like, it was so cute. And, like, Karen is, like, my favorite because she's so cute, just like Glimmer's so cute. But then whenever, like, we would do the little, like, at cons, people would be like, oh, here's the fun, goofy question, like, what superpower would you have? And I remember we got that question, it was like, what superpower would you have? And Karen thinks about it, and then she goes, mind control.
Oh my god.
And I was like, that's amazing. Like, I love it, and I was like, that's Glimmer. That's Glimmer right there. Like, she's so cute. And then it's just like, wait. You're intense.
I love that she is very tapped into that.
I know. Karen loves Glimmer.
She
so
has
much.
this, like,
It's
I
great.
feel like she has this, like, dark edge to her voice.
I know.
That is,
That's why we loved her. That's
yeah.
It's like we wanted someone with the cutest voice of all time, but also who could really, like, capture her, like, her intensity. And I just, like, that's why Karen was the perfect person.
My favorite is when she's, like, being very intense, but she has, like, a little bit of a lisp. And it's
Yeah,
just,
I
like,
know.
she's like, take me seriously,
I
but...
know, it's so cute. That's great. I love our cast so much.
Yeah, they're really good. This
All
is
right.
the worst thing I've ever drawn.
All right.
I'm sorry, I don't know
Should
how
we
to
give them
draw.
an end goal by the end of the stream? What should we do?
What does that mean? Like, an end goal?
I don't know. Like, if they donate enough, we'll do something, like, really cool. What do you guys want us to do?
I know. I don't even know.
I don't even know. You guys have blown our expectations out of the water. I don't even know how to, like... Oh. Oh, wow.
Maybe that's weird.
Oh. Gosh. Well, let's say we'll go for another 40 minutes, and we'll think of something as we go. People still want to know the secret. Okay. All right. So we are at $33,600, which is... wild. Y'all.
Yeah.
Let's say if we get to... What should we get to?
40,000?
40,000? I will tell you my secret and where to find it. I'm so shy about this.
Oh my goodness.
I'm so shy.
Yeah.
No, I can't.
No,
I
you
can't
can't.
do it.
I'll tell them your secret.
I can't.
40,000.
But you can't tell anybody.
40,000, but you have to be chill about it.
You can't tell anybody. I'm gonna run in the other room and just delete it.
No! It's good, baby.
I'm like blushing. Okay, here's a question. Hey! As someone who went from writing comics to suddenly writing for animation with Wander Over Yonder, what were some of the difficulties in transitioning to such a different atmosphere for your writing? It's interesting. Wander was definitely like, I don't know if y'all know Wander. That was my first show, Wander Over Yonder. And it's very, very cartoony. It's very funny. It's Craig McCracken, who did Powerpuff Girls, and Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, just like a legend in animation. And so, like, I was so lucky to get, like, you know, they took a chance on me as a first-time animation writer. And I was like so lucky for that and so grateful. But it's a very, very funny show and a very cartoony show in a way that like I'm like, I don't know. It's like I'm always like, how can I make this dramatic and intense and sad? And so like it was interesting. I just felt like I really was out of my depth in a lot of ways, but I was also just always like, let me like try and like figure out how to like gather the information that I need to like do the best job that I possibly can. And so what I really loved was just like learning from everyone on the crew. And I really do feel like, I mean, I really hope that, you know, all of you who are interested in animation, like you just need that foot in the door. And I hope that like, you know, we can supply that because your voices are so important. And it's just like once you're in that job, it's all about figuring it out as you go. You can know a lot of things ahead of time, and like having a strong basis is really important going in, but most of the time you're just like, no one knows how to make a show until they're making a show. And so like it really is just about like staying like curious and trying to like learn as you go. Mm-hmm. And so like I felt like the crew was really great about that, and they really like they would let me like, I would just be like, oh hey, you're going to an edit session, can I come? I was so annoying. Yeah. I was so annoying. I'd just be like, oh hey, can I come to that? And they would let me, and they were so kind, and they would let me like go to these sessions and learn. All of these things went on to be the tools that I took to being a showrunner of my own show, because they let me like learn from watching. Yeah. So I think that like, you know, it was the way I tried to be on She-Ra too, which was just like making sure that the members of our crew could come to the voice records, making sure that, you know, they could come to the post sessions or to the mixes, and doing that as much as possible. It's not something that's like, I think, the norm in animation all the time, but it's really, really important because any member of your crew can go on to run their own show or move up to a higher position, and you need to learn to do that. You need to watch, and you need to like absorb information, and then that's what you take as you move forward in your career. So I think it's really important to do that for anybody who has that kind of power. Yeah. And I was really lucky to get that so early in my career.
We just like really do need just like we really need new people in animation, I feel like. Yeah. And it's like anyone who like, especially is coming from a different background than like living in Southern California, like, and just like, I don't know, it's just it's like we need new voices and different voices, and so like anyone who can come in and bring that. Like,
but it's also on us, honestly. Like,
it's true.
I think that it's like, we're having a lot of conversations as an industry right now about how to open doors that have been shut for a lot of people for a long time, and it's something that I take very seriously, and I know Molly does as well, where it's just like, we have to open these doors and keep them open, because there are so many people who can bring this like incredibly valuable perspective to this industry, and it only makes the industry better, it only makes these shows better. So like, it's something I think that like having conversations within the industry to make sure that like it is accessible and it is something that can happen. Like I got an incredibly valuable experience early in my career to learn from one of the best, and like now we have the opportunity to pay it forward. And we intend to.
Yeah, I mean, it like, I feel like very, like, genuine, like, honestly and genuinely, like, we often got experiences and, like, privileges because we were white, and I think it's, like, it's the kind of thing where I just, like, as we, like, rise in this field, I really, really, really want to give opportunities to people who, like, do not fit that like idea that like a lot of people in animation hold as like what is like the like promising young writer or whatever. Like
there are a lot of conversations I think happening and that we need to have, and I think that there's like a lot of exciting change that's going to come from this. So I am very excited for it.
Oh boy, we're up to 37.
Oh no, I take it back. More stretch goals.
We got that was
oh no. I regret
that was everything. Like 4,007 minutes.
I regret everything. All right, I said I'd do it. I'm a man of my word. I dabbed for you. I never thought I would.
Not yet. We're not there yet.
How about I draw something for you? Would
draw
you like
something.
that? Let's see what we have.
Let's look at. Oh yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Wrong Hordak is Santa Claus.
That's cute.
Okay, I'll do that.
Do that.
I also did though, like on Wander, I like was the writer of the first ever Wander Over Yonder episode with a bummer ending. It's about a little orange Muppet who loves everybody, and he wants to reform the biggest villain in the galaxy, who's a skeleton man. I took a lot of this experience on the She-Ra, as you can tell. But he's literally a Muppet. Like, he doesn't have bones. He, like, dances a lot. And that's the kind of show it is. And I wrote an episode where there's, like, a cute baby robot who, like, gets a crisis of faith because it works for the bad guy. And it's, like, it starts to, like, question its, like, role in life. And it learns to love. And then it ends up turning against its boss, the other biggest villain of the universe, who's a cool, hot lady.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the episode dies.
I feel like...
it is out of nowhere for the show. And, like, honestly, I wasn't the one... It wasn't originally my idea to kill the robot. That was, like... I think that was Craig's idea, but then I was like, I'm running with this. You can't take it back now. I'm doing it.
It's so good. It's so...
Yeah, so...
It's so... You're like, I'm here to watch a cute cartoon, and then it's like, what is this?
Anyway, I learned so much from Wander. Honestly, I don't think you would connect these two shows necessarily naturally by being like, what do these shows have in common? But I think that they have a lot in common. I think they have a lot of, like, themes in common. Yeah. Okay, what was I drawing? Oh, Wrong Hordak as Santa Claus.
Wrong Hordak as Santa Claus.
I've never been good. I've never learned how to draw any of the Hordaks. So, I will do my best.
They have some lines which turn into their ears. Their cheekbones, like, turn into their ears. It's very interesting. That's what I've noticed about Hordak.
How do I make his eyes not terrifying? I need to pull up a picture of Wrong Hordak.
Yeah.
It's been a little while, y'all. Oh, I love Wrong Hordak.
Yeah, Wrong Hordak's very good.
He's so cute.
I feel like it's this fun, like, you have this very scary and tragic character of Hordak, and then this, like, scary and, like patronizing figure of Horde Prime, and then it's just like, and Wrong Hordak's here.
I love
He's
him.
kind of a dummy.
Wrong Hordak was like a writer's room joke where we were like, oh, what can, like, I don't know. It was just like, I was like, wouldn't it be funny if they thought that they had, like, rescued Hordak, and then it turned out to be the wrong Hordak, and he was just, like, a totally different person. And at first it seemed like we weren't, it was like, there's a lot going on in that season, so we were like, maybe we won't be able to do this. But we were all so in love with Wrong Hordak that we were like, we're going to make this happen. So we did. That's the story. It's not that great.
But I mean, I love it, though. Someone asked if I would ever make a Witch Boy movie, and I hope I have something to announce about that soon. I probably shouldn't say anything in the chat.
We are just giving away all of our secrets.
I know.
What are we doing? Why are we doing this?
Because, number one, there's a pandemic happening and nothing is real, and number two, like, there are things that are more important than whatever.
That's true. We're just hoping to bring you a little bit of, like, a few chuckles.
Yeah.
A few eye rolls, because we're like, at the end of the day, we are just your embarrassing lesbian moms.
That's true. Tori, our moderator, just said that her computer, like, died because there were so many donations.
Oh my god, guys!
Oh my gosh. Someone donated $1,000.
What?
Tori, are we at it yet?
Oh no.
This was fast.
Oh,
38,000, I think.
Oh, I'm, like, having a full crisis right now. I thought that this, I'm like, maybe I'll, like, you know, like, give you some fun Easter eggs, give you some teases, and instead I'm gonna, like, bare my soul for you.
It's good. It's good. Yeah. I love Wrong Hordak so much.
Same. How does one draw a feet?
Oh, you know what we should draw next is some Glimbow.
Oh, my babies!
I know. I feel like we had a couple questions about if Glimbow is canon.
Glimbow is canon.
Yeah.
Our name for it on the crew was Glow. And it's cute. I actually, okay. Can I tell the story? I just want to tell you all my secrets now. There's just something, okay. Weirdly enough.
You're talking to 4,500 of your closest friends.
I know, and I know that I can trust you, and that you're not going to tell anybody.
You're not going to post this on the internet.
You're not going to. This is just a private conversation between friends. Mm-hmm. This definitely won't end up on Wiki Grayskull. Definitely not. What was I even saying? Oh,
Something
weirdly, it was
Bow.
like I got more once we got over the initial hurdle of like, yes, Catra and Adora is happening. Everyone was so supportive about it in the final season. But then in like the last episode, as soon as it was like, wait, are Glimmer and Bow canon? Like I got more. We had more debates about whether Glimmer and Bow should be canon than like anything else. And I was just like, I just think it's cute. I just think they're cute and I like them.
Well,
and I
love,
think that they deserve.
I feel like
romance and love.
Shane Lynch, who's like was like writer's assistant and wrote some episodes and is absolutely the best person. Like said it really well where she was like, as like a straight woman, it's really nice to see this like sweet like I mean I don't know if they're both I don't think they're both heterosexual or either of them are, but like they are not. And like it's like a boy and a girl and it's like really good to see them be
your
sweet
boyfriend
to each other.
To be like emotionally mature and take care of you and be nice to you and also be nice to him and that you need to like work to be good for each other. Like all of the same things that like I'm passionate about in romances like apply to this boy and this girl and like it's cute. I like it. I just like it. That's really as far as it goes for me. I just think they're cute.
I mean, I think there's something so sweet too about like childhood friends who I don't know, I love so like my favorite thing about Bow, I think he's like Stealth, my favorite character, is because it seems so sweet, he seems so kind, but like he is the king of boundaries. I love that when like Kyle like is like it's in like after the Princess Prom episode, I think Kyle's like I have you in prison, Bow, but like Bow like sort of charms him. And Kyle's like, you might be my real friends. And Beau's like, no, fuck you. I have friends. Like, I just...
like, you have me in jail.
Yeah.
Let me out of jail.
I love that he has, like, clear boundaries and he does not, like, tolerate
people project
anyone.
onto Beau a lot.
Yeah.
And he's like, no.
He doesn't tolerate people, like, using him or, like, being, disrespectful to him or his friends.
An elf.
I love that.
Yeah. I'm going to add just, like, some quick color and then... What are we going to do next?
Oh, we should draw Glow next.
Oh, yeah, you can draw. Or I can draw Glow. All right, look at me. Learning things about photos.
At you.
I hate everything. This is too hard. God damn it. Sorry, I don't mean to swear, but I do it. Oh, it's not clicked.
What are you doing?
I don't know, you unclicked it. You betrayed me.
I would never.
But you did.
Someone asked if Shadow Weaver is homophobic, and I don't think homophobia even exists in Etheria. What a ridiculous question. Shadow Weaver is very manipulative, but
look,
I
was very passionate about telling a story in which homophobia, as we know it, doesn't exist. Because if you're like me, you've seen a lot of stories about homophobia, and like every single gay love story has to involve it. Like we've seen every lesbian movie that exists. Like we know that like it always has to go a certain way. That it has to be like the characters have to overcome their homophobic families, and like I love those stories. Don't get me wrong. Like that's really important still, but I want more than that. I want the like love stories that like everyone, like straight people get without ever thinking about it. And so, like, I think that I wanted to do a story, and in this case, where homophobia didn't exist. However, because I am a gay person who exists in a homophobic society, it still affects my experience with the world. And I think that there are elements of that in the story. So, like, even though it's not literally homophobia, there are elements of it. There are things that exist that it's like, oh yeah, that's inspired by the way that, like, lesbians feel like we have to keep our feelings repressed. Yeah. Like, the way that it's like, oh, I have to be something for this person who expects something of me.
Yeah, you can have very classic gay stories without, like, specifically referencing things that are, like, really traumatic and upsetting and triggering for gay people.
So I think in this case, Shadow Weaver does sort of, like, embody, like, homophobia in a, what is the word? Metaphorical sense. Even though, like, I don't know. It's not literal. Like, it's because there isn't homophobia. Yeah. But it's, like, it's something that I think is recognizable.
It seems like it's just, like, the norm.
I can't believe it's so fast to color. I don't have to color everything excruciatingly by hand.
When you're done coloring, I have a surprise for you.
What? No! No! I'm going to jump out the window. And you'll never find me.
That's true.
I dare you to look.
Someone said she's just catrophobic. That's true. She's just,
that is very true.
She's just a dog person.
Did we really hit 40K? Y'all! 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 Why?
Here's what Tori has sent me. These are all separate messages. Guys, we blew past 40K. I lost count. I'm taking a pause. Holy crap. We're probably at 40.5K. No! We could be at so much more. It was going too fast for me to note.
Oh my god! Oh my god, you guys!
You guys are so cute.
This is seriously, like, this is such a big deal.
This is a lot more than I expected.
I know! Our stretch goal, I didn't think I would have to do a dab at 5K.
I thought we were going to get to, like, 10K.
We've done this once before, and I think we got to, like, 7K.
Yeah.
Which was a huge deal for us, but, like, I really didn't know what to expect. I really didn't know, like, what we were going to get, and you have, like... Again, I'm gonna regret it because I'm gonna have to bare my soul for you. But it's like incredible. I just can't thank you enough.
I mean, it's just really cool to like. I don't know. It's just like ultimately like y'all are doing this because you want to know a secret, but also see us do dumb stuff and draw dumb stuff.
And
but
we are
but also
so embarrassing.
Yeah,
and
watch us say very
just
stupid things and break several.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Several objects over the course of this, but also like it is for like the greater good and like a really really important good right now.
I've always had this thing.
It's
I've
really
had this
exciting.
thing for so long, and I've like where I'm like every time I say anything about She-Ra, I'm like my bosses are watching me, and I'm gonna say the wrong thing, and they're gonna tell me that I can't have Catradora. And now I'm like, what are they gonna do? It's too late. It's too late.
This
it's
is
out
so
there.
cute,
Right? Christmas Elf Imp is upsettingly cute.
Yeah.
I'm so charmed by this adorable Imp that I drew.
Imp is very upset to like be put in the outfit.
In so many little outfits.
I feel like Imp is like a dog. Like when you put shoes on a dog and they like can't walk right. Like that's how Imp would walk. With their shoes on.
Oh my god. Do I really have to?
I think so. You can just give it. You can just give a hint. I think. Okay. Someone wants to know where I got this shirt. I'll just say it's from Wildfang.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
That's me. That's me buying you time.
Nice.
It's from Wild WILDFANG.com.
.com.
Do you want me to tell your secret?
No. I need you to draw something. I need to figure out how to do this.
Okay.
I promised. I'm a man of my word.
Yeah.
I promise.
Okay, I'm gonna pick another.
I love you guys. You're so right. All lives can't matter until Black Lives Matter.
It's literally true.
I just really like. It's incredible seeing your passion for this. I know that you love like dumb drawings and like She-Ra lore, but like also like I know that you're doing this because you all feel so strongly about justice and about equity and about the world changing in a way that it needs to change and is long overdue, and that all of us like are like we're seeing the world change right in front of our eyes, and we get to be a part of that, and it's something that like the passion is so clear on your part, so thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for being so passionate about this. Thank you for I know that like you're gonna keep this going and you're gonna keep fighting, and like it's the world is never gonna be the same again, and that's a great thing.
Yeah.
So let's just keep going. This is just the beginning, but this money is going to mean so much and make so much change.
I mean, it genuinely is so tangible that it is going directly to these organizations that are like, because it's like we're just a couple idiots who like know how to write stories, like kind of, but it's like there are people out there who are like on the ground being like, here's what is wrong in the world and I will fix it directly, and like that is where we're sending the money to, which is really cool. Anyway, I'm gonna draw Bow and Glimmer.
Yay!
Because they're so cute.
I'm gonna have to figure out. Yes, Tori agrees with Wild Thing. It's great.
It is good. I get a lot of good button-down shirts from there.
Who is older, Catra or Adora?
You're stalling!
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. You can drop it right at the very end.
Okay.
Of the stream.
But then it'll be easy to...
What should I draw Bow and Glimmer doing?
Playing racquetball. No. Having a tea party. I don't know.
Cuddling.
Cuddling.
I don't know how to draw any of those things.
Always a good plan. They're very cuddly. They're gonna be so cuddly.
I know, they're gonna actually be annoying.
All of them are gonna be so cuddly.
Couple.
They're just never gonna stop cuddling. All of these touch-starved children, just all over each other forever till the end of time.
Bo is the only person who has, like, I don't know, healthy emotional, like...
Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like he and Glimmer were, like, cuddly as kids, but, like, also, like, I don't know, like, not in the way that they wanted to be.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like
just didn't realize.
Yeah, they just didn't realize. That's what happens sometimes. Cute. I love them.
I love them, too.
Okay. Tori agrees. We have to save it for the big reveal.
Okay.
I am so embarrassed right now. I can't believe this is very hard for me.
Oh, baby. I'm sorry that we've ended up in this situation.
I know, oh my god, did someone just... Okay.
What?
All right. So someone in the chat, I just saw it for a second and then it went by, so I didn't even really see what it said. But someone brought up my ship on Wanderer of Yonder, which was Dominator and Sylvia. And Sylvia is a horse. She's not a horse. She's like a blue alien who just kind of looks like a horse. And Dominator is an incredible green villainess who dances and sings and is great. And so I was like, these are the only two women, and I am going to ship them with each other.
I will do it.
And we did this thing where we were trying to like come up with the best ship names as a crew. And I was like, I need the fandom to know what the ship name is. And I came up with the name Silava because her name is Sylvia and Dominator makes lava. And I was like, I'm going to drop this strategically and get people to use it. And they did! I've never done this again, as you can tell, because I didn't try and get you to use Sparklekitten. I tried to let the fandom do their thing. But in this case, I was like, I need everyone to know about Silava.
Silava sounds...
It's not good. It's not a good name.
Like a disease?
Or you shouldn't always listen to
it. Sounds like a disease or the treatment for a disease.
Yeah. Anyway, I just thought they were cute. It was like, you know, a tough blue lesbian horse.
Yeah.
I'm not the authority on that, but I thought she was a lesbian.
And a horse.
And a green lesbian with a spiky hat on. And again, I was just a lowly staff writer. I do not get to decide these things.
Yeah, that's like a good
But I did
thing
pitch
to know.
Girls' Night Out.
I'm going to try like a little, like, outfit. Like,
oh, cute.
A little, like, hangout.
Oh, I love it.
I don't feel like looking up what their clothes are.
Okay, thanks, baby. It does sound like saliva, you're right.
Well, it sounds like a disease or the cure for the disease.
I hope it's the cure, because, you know.
Me too.
All right, who's older, Catra or Adora? God, I don't know. I guess Adora. Yeah, final answer. I think Adora's older.
Really?
Yeah.
I have like absolutely no opinion on that.
I really
actually.
don't either.
I was trying to think of it, and I was like,
I really don't either. I feel like she immediately wants to be the older one, where she's like, I will defend you. And Catra's like kind of a brat, so she kind of likes like being taken care of. But that's like kind of stereotyping. Like it doesn't actually have to be because one is older than the other.
Yeah.
I think that's, you know, Adora would be like immediately like, I'm gonna take care of you.
Yeah.
Which is what older kids try to do.
Yeah. I guess like the way I feel like Catra's like a little smaller in their flashbacks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But also kids grow at different ages.
That's what I always thought.
Also,
I just always was like, kids like really, really grow at different rates. So like one of them will be like, boing, like I'm like huge. And then one is like, oh my god, we're the same age and you're like twice my size.
Yeah.
That really is kind of how like kids grow.
Yeah.
So that's why I always just thought that. And also like Catra's just like, she's just a scrappy
little. We've been seeing, I don't know if any of you guys tuned into our last stream where we had kittens that we were fostering, but like they've since all gone to their homes and they're like very happy and full grown kittens, but like two of them are just like full cats now. Like they're just like normal looking cats, and then like one of them is just so still big. Like a little bean, and it's so cute because they're the same age, but she's just, one of them is just like, I am gonna be a baby forever. And I love her.
I also appreciate the way Molly draws hands. I'm very impressed with it because I can't draw hands.
Guys.
I'm just like, I'm of the school that's like, you draw a squished starfish, and that is a hand. That can be a hand. It's a little splat. Noah, how did Catra get into the horde? I think there was like a cardboard box, and there's a little kitten inside, and someone just picked it up and brought it to the horde. And Shadow Weaver picked it up and was like, what is this? And it was Catra. And then Adora was like, this is mine now. This is my Catra.
Oh.
And then, like, by the time Shadow Weaver figured out what was happening, Adora was like, this is my best friend in the world. You will never separate us. And she's like, damn it.
Bo's going to be wearing slides.
Nice. It's relaxed. They're just chilling.
They're relaxing.
Yeah. I've been wearing slides way too often.
I know. This is
I-
based on
I-
personal experience.
When I have to
of,
wear
like,
real shoes again, I don't know what I'll do.
I haven't worn a bra for just a long time. Like a true, like an underwire bra.
Oh, I will never do that again.
I don't think so either.
Never.
Or skinny jeans. I mean, it's a whole new world of leisure wear.
Is there ever a plan for Catra to be a princess? No, there wasn't. I like that she's not a princess.
Yeah,
I don't
me
know.
too.
That's kind of her thing. Like, she's in this world where it's like, oh, we're all sparkly, fancy princesses who have magic. And, you know, and she's just like, I don't get this and I don't like it. And you took my best friend and you took my girlfriend. And, like, I don't like it. And I'm going to, you know, that's why I love her. Because she's like, I'm going to prove that you don't have to be a princess. And she kind of does.
And she's, like, such a self-made person.
She's such a
and it's both, like,
It's like,
Adora's whole story is about, like, what happens when you are, like, chosen with this big destiny,
I know.
but then you don't want it.
But
and
then that ends
Catra's-
up sucking.
Yeah.
And then Catra's is like, what if everyone just told you you were worthless and then you proved them wrong?
Yeah.
And it's like, that's still their story, even though both of them, I think, deal with that in very unhealthy ways for the first
Yeah.
4.5 seasons. But I still think, I don't know. We have a lot of princesses in the story. I
Yeah.
think she needs to be one. Oh, they're so cute.
I know. I'm going to color this one because I love them.
Thank goodness Bo doesn't wear socks with his sandals like his dad. I agree.
No, I'm kidding. He would never. He's better.
I know. He's like, we can change the world.
Yeah.
I will never be like my dad.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We do not have to repeat the mistakes of our past generations.
Think about like fun, like I feel like Bo's dads are gonna have like I feel like dads who are in like academia, they're like, all right, everyone come over, we have a fun, informative PowerPoint for you. We're all gonna like teach you how to read first one's language. But they have really great snacks over at Friends.
That is like possibly
Oh my god, they'd be so excited to find out that Bo and Glimmer are together.
I know.
Oh my god.
They would be like, we've been waiting.
I know.
Oh.
Oh.
They'd be like, we accept you despite the fact that you love a girl.
Mm-hmm.
I know this
We don't
is very
understand
strange.
this, but
We don't get
we
it,
support you.
but we respect and we love you anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It would be lovely.
Oh my god, what I keep hearing the dings.
Those are just donations coming in.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying.
I know.
It's
God.
wow. Alright. Someone says, we'll keep your secret like Crowley Corners kept Hannah Montana's secret.
What?
I don't know what that means, but I can guess, I think.
I don't. Okay. Oh. Okay.
You guys are going so fast. Okay, let's see.
There's not a She-Ra art book.
As far as I know,
But there should
could
be.
still happen. Could still happen. Someone says Hordak would absolutely wear one of those Mean Girls Slutty Santa costumes because he doesn't wear pants. It's true. It's true.
I love that.
I can't wait for their Christmas, like, festival.
I
They're gonna have a lot of
know.
performances and just, like, yeah.
I
They're
feel
gonna
like
do the, like, jingle bell, jingle bell rock.
It's just
I think- okay.
It's just all the clones.
Okay, yes, Wrong Hordak is gonna be like, brothers, let me show you the way to express your individuality.
Oh my God.
And he would lead like a clone rocket, like kind of like kick line,
Yeah.
like costumes for everybody. I love the idea. All the clones are gonna like have different hairstyles. They're all like trying new things. It's gonna be great.
I think that's very cute. I love the
Double
idea.
Trouble will like, Double Trouble will coordinate like a big like. Wow.
What am I doing wrong, Noelle?
I don't know. I can't find it for you. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Double Trouble will coordinate like a big Christmas pageant, and everyone will be a part of it. And some of them will hate it. Catra will hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's just a lot that she's not going to be okay with in the world of being a redeemed princess.
I know that, like, Christianity is not a thing in Etheria, but I'm picturing Catra being the baby Jesus.
Is Catra a flat earther?
What?
Oh, man. I don't know about that. I think that Etheria, like, I mean...
Catra has been to space.
Catra's been to space, but has she seen Etheria from space?
Yes!
Has she seen all of Etheria?
Canonically!
Has she seen the other side of Etheria from space? Can I tell you a very dumb joke from the writer's room? Because we were like, this is maybe even a little bit canon, but we were like, okay, Seahawk. Seahawk is from a place where he like doesn't really get princesses and what's going on, but he's trying his best. Mm-hmm. So we decided that he was from the other side of Etheria, which is called like Bro Planet, and it's where the world where like him being Han Solo is like really, really like appreciated, and he gets a lot of like validation for it.
Is that where the men are?
That's where all the men are. And then he came over to this side, and now he like is really trying his best, but he doesn't know how to make people like him, and it's really freaking him out. That is
so
like,
cute.
We abandoned this plot line early on, but we also never came up with anything else, so it's kind of canon.
That feels canon.
Yeah.
Brotheria.
Brotheria. Yeah.
I'm sure you would have come up with a better name.
12 of Bo's brothers are. 13? 12.
Oh, yeah. Wait, are they mentioned? Okay.
They're just out there doing their thing. You know? They're being historians. They're being archaeologists.
Yeah. Are they mentioned in the show?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Briefly.
I couldn't remember.
It's fine.
Because I
Don't
remember
worry about it.
Yeah. I feel like Bo's going to have a lot of siblings, and then sometimes there's budgets.
Okay, we're so close to the end. Oh, there's a Michael Scott. What's he doing there?
What?
There was a little gif of Michael Scott that popped up.
Strange. How strange.
Okay. All right. Someone said, please talk about Entrapdak. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what to say. They're there.
People care a lot about Entrapdak.
They do.
I think as lesbians, I feel like it took us both a little bit by surprise.
I mean, I did know it was happening, but I also thought that everyone was like not serious about it.
Yeah.
And I was proven wrong.
Yeah. But I like it. I like it on the basis of like Entrapdak kind of like, I feel like she is this really
fun.
That's what
I love about
like
it, is that she's so weird.
Yeah.
And like and
I love seeing that she gets to have like something.
He's
like,
just trying really hard to be like a normal, like, evil villain, and then he's like, why are you being so weird? But also, like, I want that for myself. Yeah. And so, like, I love that. I do think that, like, Entrapdak has, like, maybe a lot of, like, robot boyfriends and girlfriends.
Yeah.
But I definitely think Entrapdak is canon, and they are, like, they'll have a good life.
But, like,
they're gonna, like
Wrong Hordak's there, too.
There's this lot...
in some capacity.
Darla the ship.
The ship is there in some capacity.
I love her. She's just so, like... She's so fun, and she's so, like... She's just so, like, unlimited. Like, she has so much love to give. Yeah. And I really love that about her. Like, she's just someone who just, like... I just feel like everyone who lands on Etheria, they get broken, and they learn to love by accident, and, like, they're having to light hope with Mara. And that's, like, kind of like Entrapdak, you know? Like, she's just like, I love robots. And I believe that, like, you know, I believe in love. And so, like, the robots learn to love because of her. And that's, like, Hordak. And it's just, like, he's just, like, he was just supposed to be this clone of Horde Prime, but he became something more because of Entrapdak and because of Etheria. And it's cool.
I love it.
I think that's my favorite. That's, like, what I love about Entrapdak. Is that she's
Keston's
just, like...
line read when he's when he's like, I made a name. I found... a friend. Like, it's so good.
He's just, like, he's on his way, you know? He's just at the beginning, but he's, like, he's on his way.
Yeah.
And, like, he's just, like, his journey is just, like, learning to, like...
I think he has to do community service.
I think that he and Entrapdak are gonna, like, clean up Be Silent together. Because Entrapdak promised she would go back, and she always keeps a promise. And they're gonna, like, you know, they're gonna, like, save the monsters there and teach them to love as well. and add to their family, their big old weird clone family. It's going to be great. It's really great. Thank you for loving our characters so much, because we love them too.
I know, truly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going
I hope that was like, okay, we're so close to the end.
We are. Okay. I'm almost done.
I haven't thought of a way to, like, get out of this, so.
I love you.
I do too. I mean, I love you also. I love me too, but, like, in a different way.
Okay.
I mostly love you.
Here's our cute little guys.
Do I have to give the whole secret?
No, you can just give a little part.
Okay.
I feel like you could just say, like, what you did.
Okay.
And it could be fun for them.
So I had a lot of big feelings at the end of season 5, including some scenes where I maybe, like, wanted to see more, but, like, we didn't have time. And so I was like, hey, what do people do with those feelings now that I no longer run a show?
What do people do with those feelings?
What do people do with those feelings? And the answer was make an AO3 account, which I didn't know how to do. So I texted my friend Amy, who has been trying to get me into fanfiction for ages. We were best friends in college, and she's been trying to get me into fanfiction for ages, and I've just never, like, gotten into it the way she wants me to.
Yeah. Amy Fleck, she's a really good illustrator and designer
amazing.
as well.
I love her. And so I texted her and I was like, Amy, how do I make an account? And she's like, lucky for you, I have a bunch of invitations. And she sent me one, and then I, like, had a freak out because I just, like, wanted everyone to see my fan fiction and say nice things about it, but I couldn't tell anybody that I had written it. And so I was like, Amy, I haven't gotten any kudos, what do I do? And she's like, you're fine. And then actually, she started texting Molly to make fun of me.
Yeah.
And she was like, and then Molly was like,
we had a little roast.
Pull a J.K. Rowling where she writes a secret book and then gets upset that no one is
not doing as well as they wanted to do.
And then, like, tells everybody that they did it. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you right now, I wrote a secret fan fiction.
It's really good, and if you guys look for it, you'll find it.
I think you will. I could tell you how to find it, but, like, I'm really embarrassed.
I think they can find it.
I will say it's not weird.
It's not, like...
It's not
smutty.
Sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's emotional.
It's emotional. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
so
just,
embarrassed.
It's like
please don't be mean to me if you find it.
Don't be mean. Don't be mean, or I will literally come for you.
Don't. It's okay. If you have constructive criticism, I will take it. I will not write another one.
If you are mean, I will burn your house to the ground.
That's my secret. I believe in your ability to find it. If it's been like a week and you still haven't found it, then I will I'll tell you how to find it. I promise. But I want you to work for it.
It's a little mystery, but it's really good, and I feel like it's just like a deleted scene.
It's like a deleted scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is like all about how they're feeling.
Yeah. I think you will find it. You guys are really, really like passionate and smart, and
I know there's a lot of you.
And there's a lot of you, and we love you so much. I cannot express how much I love you. I feel so lucky. I feel so lucky to have gotten to make a show for you, and for you to love the show the way you do. I love you all. Thank you for loving it. And
yeah,
I hope to make more things for you. So it's for you. It's all for you.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
I want you to be happy. I want you to have good lives. And I want you to take these stories into the future and draw strength from them and draw validation from them and to know that you're worth it because I love you.
Yeah.
And that's...
Draw inspiration and realize that you can, like, live your life in a way that is not what everyone tells you. And, like, you can really find your own path. And it's really exciting and really meaningful when you do.
It really is.
Yeah.
And I can't wait to see the shows that you guys make.
Yeah.
One day. And I can't wait. I can't wait. Thank you so much for your incredible support for our dumb little stream.
Can I ask, Tori, could you give us the final donation number so that we know it? Or I'll try to pull it up. But yeah.
Don't stop fighting for justice. Don't stop standing up for justice when you see it. You know what you need to do. We all do. Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
Abolish the police. The world is going to change.
Let's just do it. Like, let's imagine like a bigger and brighter world where we care for each other better, and we accept each other better, and like we elevate and we find the people who need help and we reach out to them and we help them.
Yeah.
Like we really can do it. It just requires everyone to like
and also
be
examine,
invested.
If you're white, like examine and unpack that. Like we are all being called right now. Like so many of us just haven't even sought out the education that we need to seek out in order to be able to be a meaningful part of this conversation. And if you're late to the table, like we need to catch up now.
Yeah.
Because there's no more time to waste. Like we have to get there. We have to get to a level where we can like be a real part of this conversation, because the change starts with us. It starts with unpacking our own privilege and our own relationship to white supremacy and unpacking that in our own communities. That's the only way this is going to change.
Yeah.
And so I hope you will join us in that process. It's not going to be fun. I need you to look it in the eye, and I need you to not flinch and not back down, because nothing will change if we do. We cannot be comfortable any longer. It is time to change the world because there are so many people in the world who have not gotten to live in the world that we get to live in. Yeah. And it's unacceptable.
Well, and it's an effort for every single person, and like some people have been putting in more and some people have been putting in less, and we all just have to put in as much as we can in whatever way we can to like make this like a just and better world. And it's really, really exciting.
We need to take on the full burden of this, because others have been carrying it. People of color have been carrying it in a way that it's not acceptable, because it's our burden to bear. It is our system to unpack and to break down and to rebuild. And we need to get to the place where we can have those conversations and fix what is. It's not broken. It's fix a world that is unjust and fix a world that was built to be unjust and that we've benefited from. And we're going to do that. Yeah. This is just the beginning. And thank you so much for being a part of that.
And let's just drop the final donation amount in here. Wait, I'm going to refresh it just to make sure it's up to date.
Tori says, sorry, there was so much. I lost count.
I know. I'm sorry, Tori. We crashed your computer. So our total... $41,200.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna like cry about it.
Me too.
$297.74.
Thank you so much. Thank you for being a part of this. We love you so much. And
thank you for like helping.
All of this money is going to the front lines.
Thank you for coming together to like help make these donations to things that really, really matter, and that like it's just I'm like having a feeling about it.
Thank you so much, guys. If you find my fan fiction, please be nice.
Please be nice.
Me. I'm new at this. I'm just an embarrassing person with a lot of feelings. So I love you, and we're gonna end this now. So you can all go to bed. It might be really late for some of you. Everyone, please say thank you to Tori, who is our amazing moderator and technician. She really walked us through a lot of this, and she has been here, keeping an eye on the chat, keeping an eye on the donations and your requests and your questions. So everyone, say thank you, Tori. And then we're gonna log off, and we're all gonna go to bed. And we're gonna sleep like babies.
Thank you, Tori, and
then
all
we're
our
gonna wake up, and we're gonna like work to change the world together. Because that's what we need to do. All right.
Okay.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.